Good morning, everybody. It's a bit of a interesting day, to say the least. It's gonna take me a tiny bit to set up everything, so just give me a sec. And this. Life is good now. Alright. Everything's fine. Now, let's do this as well. Is everything working as it should? That'll do. That looks about right. Cool. Heck yeah. Anyways. Let us fix this. Where's... There it is. Come on. I will now turn that off. Yay. And hello. I will say hello. Hi, I'm Sleep. I'm the idiot known as, well, Sleep. And this is going to be the return to the Travel Agency streams. However, not by the normal things. We're going to do a little bit of a different thing. Come here. Sorry. We're currently at Beams. The, what is this world? Tokyo Moot by Beams. It's my home world at the moment. And instead of the normal stuff, I forgot something. Music. I have forgotten to do something. Where is it? There it is. How do I do this again? Nope, wrong one. Yeah. Click that, click this, click that. Hi, how's it going? I have returned again. I need a quick sip. Hold up. It'll be a bit more jank because I'm going to be doing this alone. But I'm going to... this is the break episode, basically. So I'm going to be handling things alone today. For the most part. There is a chance that a buddy might show up, which I might actually do, and I might let them just hang around and whatnot. But that's not the point. The point is, we're going to explore, and I'm going to talk about a few worlds and a few things there. We're going to the Trails worlds. My favorite franchise. Jesus. Let's just hope that nothing really breaks while we're there. And what we're going to do is we're going to start from Trista. And we're going to go through them in order. What the hell? Huh. Seemed like they were having some sort of a There was some sort of RP group going around there. Okay. Anyways. So. That. Excuse me, let me grab you. Is where we're going. The Trista Town and School. That is where we're going to start this. Yeah. That is going to be the start of the adventure, basically. So, come here. Let's go. It's going to take a little bit to load, but still. The darkness comes. Or rather, the blueness comes. It's only 126 megabytes, but in total, it's going to take us a while to go through all of these. And this is going to be a rough stream, basically. And as soon as we arrive, I can actually show a few funny things and the plan for this. Yeah, we actually arrived by train. That is a good start. We come by train. Should I be adventuring around in my flip-flops? You know, I don't think I should be in my flip-flops. Give me a sec. I need to go through all the menu stuff and... There we go. Found it. No more flip-flops. Everything's fine. Now, come here. You will hear a little pop here and there. That is the stupid cable. There's a cable right behind my ear. Like right around there. And it keeps moving off the headphone. That is the only way I can actually VR headset. But that's neither here or there. I'm actually going to be green while I do this. Anyways. So, what I wanted to show is this map. As you can see, this is not the entire thing, apparently. Hold up. Oh. Hold up. There. Perfect. So, you're not gonna stay there. Anyways, so where we currently are at is the town of Trista, about here. That is where we are currently, in the Empire of Erebonia. This is the map is a lot bigger than what this shows. It is missing the entirety of the western half. What the fuck did I just hit? Oh, that's my closet. We'll talk about that later. Anyways, we will be visiting Trista first, and we will head to the eastern side of Erebonia. And we will go through places technically in the order that I remember somewhat the game taking. I can't be sure that it's going to be the correct time. I have forgotten a lot of things. And even though I would like to go back to play the games, they're hefty, very hefty. The first two games are great. They don't take like 5,000 years, but the rest of the games are 100 hours or so, if you want to do everything. And whenever I play a Nihon Falcon game, I have a compulsive need to do everything perfectly, because it has a great system as well. Regardless, we will start at Trista. We will talk about it, and what it is. We will then move over to Celtic, which is right there, down the line. From Celtic, we can either visit Garrelia Fortress or Berea Heart, and if I'm not mistaken, I should have the Garrelia Fortress first, to showcase it a tiny bit, and even show a little spoiler thing about it, about the game. So yes, these will contain spoilers, and probably mistranslations or misinformation, because I keep forgetting things. That's fine. After Celtic, Garrelia Fortress. From Garrelia Fortress we will head over to Berea Heart, which allows us to go to Aurochs Fort, because Berea Heart is right there. And Aurochs Fort is down that line. Garrelia Fortress is all the way over there, right next to Crossbell. And Crossbell is one of the cities we will also visit. It's also a nation, by the way. Hilarious enough. From Berea Heart, I don't think we went to Legram, which is all the way down there by the lake. But we might as well, since we're already at Berea Heart, we might as well visit Legram at that point. After that's done, we will come all the way back to Heimdall, the capital. We will visit the capital. And to the left of the capital, this map doesn't show it currently, but there is a town called Leaves. And to the southwest of it, there's even more towns that we will visit. But we will head instead northeast towards Ruhr. We'll visit that, and then Zandergate, which is all the way up there at the top right. That is going to be the Nord Highlands. It is a very beautiful, vast place, very gigantic. Also, some of these maps are quest compatible, so feel free to explore as well. We will visit Ymir afterwards, after Zephyr's Gate, or Zandergate. And once we've done that, we can then start heading back over to Heimdall and heading to the western side of Zemuria. Not Zemuria, Erebonia. Sorry, Zemuria is a different pod. But that's going to be the plan. And as much as I can talk, I'll try and talk. Yeah, let's start. Currently, we're located in Trista's lovely little train station. Let me turn the welcome UI off. Yes, I will be carrying you guys by hand, like usual. Yeah. This is a nicely detailed train station, to be honest. I am pleasantly surprised about it, and it is very nice looking. Also, you can see that it says Trista up there. Of course. But that's not the cool part. The cool part is, it shows Celtic and Heimdall up there. And the actual correct destination. Heimdall is to the right, Celtic is to the left. Or in this case, it's a bit, in your perspective, it's right and then left. But regardless, it is actually, Celtic is to my left, because I'm standing like this. So that's left and that's right. Close enough. Come down here. Hi, boys. And when we're going to Celtic, we are going to actually hop on the train once we're done here. We will take a little walk, because you can actually summon the train from this guy. Yeah. That is a thing you can do in this game. And now, we'll head over. Seems like a friend has joined. Regardless. Don't give a damn. And we are currently in the perfect town of Trista. It is a perfect little town, full of everything that you could ever need. We got shops, the general goods, we got the clothing shop right next to it. Just move around. The clothing shop is all the way over there, by that corner. We got the flower shop. We got a inn. Yep, that's an inn. We got a radio station all the way down there. There's also a bookstore, which sells games as well, if I remember correctly. And the not the capital. What am I talking about? Capital. The school itself. The military. Oh? Pick an evening. The military academy. That route over there, which we'll now walk up to, this is the road to Heimdall. If you really want to walk all that way, you can. Don't recommend it. It's a long-ass road. Long road. Also, we got some portals. Hello, wolves. Although these portals don't work yet, for the most part, because the VRC had a update, which broke a lot of worlds, so the world creator has to recreate the worlds, or re-upload them, before they're publicly accessible. Otherwise, you will have to use a separate portal that is at spawn. There is a button for that, so that you can explore the other places. Yeah. We'll talk about these buildings as soon as we come back from the little trip. Now come on, let's head over. I've showcased this world before and spoken about it a little bit, but now that I have more confidence, we can actually do a lot more. We are going on the highway for now. I need to exit check. Hello, Uke. How are you? How's it going, Uke? Yeah, we are currently on the highway outside of Trista. That is where we're located, and I need to grab myself a drink real quick, because otherwise I will go fucking famished. Famished? That's not the word. Dehydrated. Yes, wolves, I am showing people the world. That is what I'm doing. That's the travel agency stuff. Yes, I have a little buddy hanging around here just doing things. Anyways. Tired and hungry? You're ordering McDonald's? Heck yeah. Sweet potato. Yeah. So, as we're walking along, you will notice that there is a actual train line that goes on the right. That train line goes all the way from Trista to Celtic, which we will see a tiny sneak peek before we actually arrive there. I will turn this around just so we can actually see some of the outskirts and beautiful areas, because I love these. And yes, if you look at the sky, the clouds are actually moving, the trees somewhat sway around, and the time and day will change slowly. A core rule about these worlds is, if you can see something, you can walk up to it. That is a core rule. So those mountains you see in the distance, you can actually walk up to them if you want to. Although, I cannot guarantee that anything works past a certain point. Also, I need to check something. Oh yeah, wolves. If you lift your right hand above your head and hit the menu button or jump, you will open up a big menu. You can modify the world stuff there. Like this, and then just jump or press the menu button. And with that gigantic menu, you can do a lot of things. World object. Is it enabled? It is. Okay, good. That's great. Just to show everybody, there is a menu like this, the gigantic one, that appears. It is local to everybody and contains, well, stuff for everyone else. To access that menu, to recreate it, right hand, do not lift it like this. Lift it above your head and either jump, which doesn't open it at the moment for me, or hit the menu button. That you would open up your launch pad. That is how it opens. And voila. So, right hand, up, and it opens. Perfect. What's this? I am taking you guys on a trip through memory lane for me. Whoa, she's a loading screen. That's another thing, by the way. They have removed the loading bars that normally show up around here. I'm taking you guys on a trip through memory lane through the world of Erebonia, aka Trails of Cold Steel, the Legend of Heroes. And I am also talking about them a little bit, as much as I can remember. And these will be my memories for the most part. I wanted to show these now that I'm alone, and this is basically the break episode of Travel Agency, which means I can do this because if Shuji were here, Shuji would be pissed at me. They don't really care much, but still, I'll be showing some of the cool stuff and talking about them. And one of the cool stuff is over there. Yep. Yes, if I remember correctly, these are called Oxen, or Oxen, however the fuck they pronounce them, main battle tanks. Fully modeled. There is no interior because the interior is never shown. But these are the Imperial Army of Erebonia. To give you context around this, there are two factions in Erebonia, basically, at the moment. There is the Imperial faction, and then there's the Noble faction. The Nobles are made out of, well, you know, the noble people. The counts, the duchess, whatever the heck. People of higher rank who want to keep the old knighthood, basically ranks and files. And the Imperial Army is the people looking for a reform where everybody's basically treated equally. If you work for it, you can get there. So it's like the normal people, the working Joes. That's how it goes. And the two factions are currently warring with one another. And it is up to Class 7, basically, to solve problems around towns and places and help people, doing what the Bracer Guild did. The Bracer Guild is basically an adventurer's guild that you have to register for, and only licensed bracers can do random things. Of course, people will still do this and that. The Bracer Guild basically handles stuff that the army or guards or whatever don't have enough time to do when they're busy doing something else, or if it's something so mundane that the army is not supposed to do it, basically, or whatever the hell. Yeah. That is the backstory of that. And these are here because this is taken at the end of Treasure Coast Steel 1. Normally these wouldn't be here. And there's a whole bunch of these. They're pretty cool. Pretty effective. They can also be automatically controlled from a distance. Oh yeah, it's nighttime, by the way. Look at that night sky. It's great. So during the start of the original game, there was no war yet. It was only beginning because reasons. And now over here we get to witness some of the Panzer Soldats. Yes, they actually call them Panzer Soldats. And that, if I remember correctly, is the Draken model. The first and most common model that anybody uses, both Imperial and Noble alike. There are various variations of it, which we will see in... I don't think we will see them in Celtic yet, but there's a few. And these come in multiple formations. You can find them either with shields and swords. You can find them with guns and swords and a bunch of other things. They're pretty goddamn smooth. And yes, they are piloted by an actual human. Pretty simple to pilot too. And detailed. Yes, they can also slide around. They have boosters on the legs. I really like the detailing on it. And yes, there is an avatar world where you can actually use these as well. Then we have the car, which I forgot the name, but it is just one of the nicest things ever. And that is the Noble faction symbol. I don't know if that's a mistake with having the Imperial Army so close and the Nobles, but I'm not gonna question it. I don't remember. Could be a it could be just the assets used here are either wrong or something like that. One of them is wrong, but still. And these are, well, of course, the normal regular cars. Yes, they actually have cars in this universe as well. And they run on something called Orbital Energy. They are a Orbital engine powered car. And that means that this thing over here does not use normal fuel. There is no oil that is used for these, or gas. It is a quartz crystal, which I can actually show later what they kind of look like. And these are powered by them. Pretty useful. Helps out a lot. But yeah, let's keep going. Because they're currently camping out here for keeping an eye on spies and stuff, so that people don't do stupid things. One of the cool things around these worlds to do is go around and open up chests, which have random text message. And then you can, of course, close them if you want to. But still. I generally just like to adventure around these places and sometimes just chill. I will bring out a campfire or something and just put it down here, basically. Because the musics in these worlds are nice as well. Showered you in confetti. Yay! And these worlds are generally kinda freaking nuts and huge. And we have finally arrived at the border of Celtic. Now, the thing is, we can't go to Celtic from here because it ends up in a giant chasm, as you can probably tell over there. And besides, if we're going to Celtic, I'm gonna go through via the train for immersion. We're always gonna return to the train station as much as we can. But yeah, and this is what I meant by you can travel as far as you want, but it will end up with stuff like this. However, that is solid ground. If you can somehow make it, that is solid. And I think quite a lot of that is also solid. Oh, hey, it's morning time. Oh, there's only one thing left to do. Goodbye, ground. Aha. We'll go back. So, another fun thing. Respawning does not work in these worlds. do not try to respawn. It will take you to the last point of access that you came to the area from. So if, for example, you fall off the map and you came through there, for example, you would always respawn there, even if you hit the respawn button. To elaborate, ta-da! I am back to where I was. Respawn does not work. Do not try to respawn, always use the handheld menu. For desktop users, it's pressing Q. Yeah, now we shall return to Trista and I can start talking about a little bit of the lore and the buildings themselves. And showcasing some of the stuff. I've shown this during the pilot episode. Spoken a little bit about it because I did like video games and stuff. But then we started the proper episodes. Anyways. I forgot what these trees are called. They have a specific name in the universe, but that is whatever the hell. Anyways, this is the dormitory of Class 7 of Thor's Military Academy, the third dormitory. Now, what is Class 7, you might ask? Class 7 is a specialized class made up of both nobles, commoners, and people of various backgrounds, for example, Jaegers, people from abroad, immigrants, and so on. Basically, it is a class made out of people who don't care about status and whatnot. That is how it was made. The other classes, for example, Class 1 through 7, are made out of either pure nobles or pure commoners. That's just how it goes in these worlds. Does that make them any less competent in what they do? Hell no. Some of the people graduating actually become high-ranking military officials and so on. But regardless, we'll be focusing on Class 7 for now. Which is why we're going in. Yes, you can go inside these buildings. Surprise. And this is what the inside looks like. It is 3 stories. You have the ground, second, and third. That is how big this place is. My buddy of mine has ran up there. And you can open up most of these to look around. This is where the cleaner, or the maid, actually lives in. Hilariously enough, if you look at this picture very carefully, you can make out that that is a character known as Elisa. Because Sharon is actually working here. Her maid. Sharon Kruger is a maid for Elisa and a servant of the Ruhr household. Yes, the technology capital Ruhr, they are the embodiment of technology, basically. And she basically works for Ouroboros as a agent, as well as helping out Class 7 Elisa, and basically she does whatever the hell she wants to do. That's about it. It just happens that way. And on the ground there, by my buddy's legs, is a, well, bowl of milk for a cat. And that cat is actually somebody who talks. It's a female cat who can also turn into a human because she's a witch's familiar. I just forgot her name. I don't remember the cat's name at the moment. I'll probably remember it later. And here we have, you know, the dining room with the kitchen. Now, we have a proper faucet system, which is great. There is plumbing. It works. However, how the fuck do you light this thing up? There is no dials. But my best guess is it's actually like a wood stove or a sepith stone, which is basically you just throw a fire sepith in there and it's just whoosh. And yes, sepith is called the crystals that people collect. We have the foods and everything else, which is nicely detailed here in the low graphical system of the first 2 games, because they were made for the PSP, surprisingly. Yes, we can't actually go in here. Another storeroom for reasons. Anyways, let's go up so we can start talking about the characters. And yes, one of the main characters is called Rean Swazzer, and he is the main protagonist of the game. However, I don't remember if this was the female or male side. I'm actually confused. I don't remember whose room this is. I don't remember. Let's have a look. Ah, here we go. It is the guy's. Okay, so this room belongs to Gaius Vorzel. He is the guy from Nord Highlands. There's not much here, but he's basically a spear user who is also very proficient in spearmanship. And also loves arts. He joined the arts club. He's a good painter. I think we can find a painting of his later on if we turn on the festival at the school. But that's for later. But that room, I don't remember whose room that is. Probably Uses, now that I think about it. Anyways, this room belongs to Machias Regnitz. I remember his name at least. He is the son of a commoner. Nom nom breakfast rolls, hell yeah. Who's that behind you? That's one of my buddies. That's just a random buddy of mine. Yeah, this is Machias Regnitz's room. He is a nerd who loves chess and also has beef with Uses constantly because he feels inadequate. And also he hates nobles because, well, he's an idiot. But he has a gun. That is a Orbal shotgun. Yes, and by Orbal, you will already guess it's because of this. The little battery that it has. That is how it works. Now, he also loves trains. And coffee. Yes, that is an actual coffee grinder and a coffee machine. Kinda cool. Now, oops, we almost skipped a room. This is Elliot's room. Elliot Craig. I think it's either Crack or Craig, I don't remember. Or Creek. Regardless, he is a son of a very, very, very high-ranking military captain. Or general. Yeah, General Regnitz. I think that... No, not Regnitz. I don't remember. Regardless, he's Craig. Elliot wanted to be a musician, so he plays a lot of violin and stuff, and his weapon of choice is a Orbal stave, which is a prototype weapon made for him. He loves music a lot, which makes him one of the nicest characters in the game. I don't think I have ever met a character that is so neutral than Elliot himself. Morning and Happy New Year. Heck yeah. He's a very lovely character, basically. You can barely make out a picture right there. Barely. It is very low res because it's this. Anyways. Now, room 201 belongs to Reen Swazzer, the main character of Class 7. He takes photos because he joins the photography club. He likes fishing. He joins that as well because he joined the what's it called? He's a club advisor, basically. Works for the student council. That's the one, student council. And you can barely make out a picture of him there with his sister right there. However, I forgot her name. Elise. That's her name. There's a weird sister complex going there where Reen tries to protect her as much as possible, while Elise is in love with her brother, and no, they are not related by blood. There is a deeper story to that, which I will tell later as we reach Ymir. That is the radio, for Radio Tristup, which is, hilariously enough, let me actually check something in the sound settings. Investigation, after school hour, back to dorms, rainfall, blade, great power. Do they not have advent time? Hold up. I don't think they have advent time. Another friend has joined. Nope. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna put it back to the dorms. Some of these songs you will not hear normally at all. Yes, they're in the menu. You can actually toggle different songs in the sound menu. And they will play at certain points of the story, but unfortunately, we can't hear them even if the time passes. Regardless, Reen uses a Tachi. That is Reen's sword. He's part of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School, which is a weird philosophy, and he calls himself a dropout because he just doesn't know how to cope with feelings, I guess. And then we have Crow's room. my favorite little ass bug. Crow likes to play and gamble a lot. I still wonder why the hell it's missing a singular, but I guess that's a replacement pod. Yeah, it is a replacement pod. It's fine. Crow really likes the ladies. He also likes a lot of other things. Lots of gambling. That is an actual game, by the way. That is called Blade. It is a proper game that you can play very easily, and there is a room that will actually showcase it a lot better than what I can explain. But here is also the uniform of, I think it's the 3rd years or the 2nd years that Crow wears. I don't remember who this person is. There's somebody. But yeah, then we'll move up 1 floor and go to the girls' dormitory, basically, so I can talk about the characters there. Let us start from room 304. Who is this? Emma. I think this is Emma's room. A witch. Yes, it is the Hex. They call them the Hexen clan. But basically what she is a witch. She's also the brightest of class 7. And is the owner of the cat. Celine! Celine is her name. Celine is the cat's name. Now I remember. But she helps out people a lot and is one of the sweetest characters ever, even though she kind of hides her secret very shillily. Then we have Laura's room from Legram. Laura comes from Legram. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I should probably mention, that some of these characters come from certain towns. Elliot comes from the Vermilion capital. Eustace comes from Bereahod. Marquis comes from the Imperial capital. Who else have I talked about? Crow comes from Uri, which is a neutral zone, basically, somewhere in the northwest of Erebonia, far away. Got annexed and everything else. Laura comes from Legram. Reen comes from Ymir. Technically, Reen comes from somewhere else, but that is going to be something that I will tell later. And that is the sword that Laura uses with both hands and also one-handed. It is part of the... I think it's the Vander school? No, the Arcade school, because it's Laura Arcade. Hello, Phantom. That is the Arcade School of Swordsmanship, which is part of the 1,000 blade fucking, or 100 blade swordsmanship. I don't fucking remember the military tactics. Yes, I have another buddy right there. That is called Phantom. Danny Phantom.
Oh my god.
Wrecked. But yeah, that is also the symbol of Legram and the Arcade people. So basically, she's a noble. Elliot is not a noble. Marquis is not a noble. Crow is not a noble. Reen is something special. Gaius comes from outside of Erebonia, so he doesn't have any ranks. Who cares? And Marquis is a commoner as well. This is Elisa's room. And she's part of the lacrosse club, as you can tell. She is not a noble either. She is the Ruhr people. You can actually see the text is probably there. Kind of cool. Nice detail. Largely enough, these clothing are also hollow from the inside, so technically, if you grab the files, you could make them into proper clothing for an avatar. Which is hilarious detail for something that's just in the world. And she really likes plushies as well. There's going to be another character who also likes plushies a lot. This is Fee's room. Now, Fee is not a commoner nor a noble. Fee is a Jaeger. Well, what is this? This is Trista. And Fee works as a mercenary. She lost her parents at a young age, and a lot of shit basically happened to them, leading to her becoming part of a Jaeger group known as Zephyr, who were fighting with another group that I forgot the name of completely, and she was basically the daughter of the Jaeger King. Yes, she uses dual blades that are also guns. I think you can see the barrel. Yes, you can. It's a bit hard to see normally. And she collects a lot of boots, known as the Stregas. One of my buddies has left. That's fine. Life stuff. I was already in there. Hold up. Gotta make sure that I'm actually fine. There we go. And this is Sarah's room. Sarah is the instructor and teacher of Class 7. Here's the actual map of Erebonia with a lot more marks on it that show stuff happening around. So, Trista is right there. The Vermilion capital, Heimdall. I don't remember what that place is. I think that's the Great Forest, if I'm not mistaken. Celtic, Bereahad, and then Legrom. Barely noticeable. Aurochs Fort. Already forgot. Garelia Fortress. If we go upwards, we got Umiris there. I don't remember every single place, but regardless, the North Islands is up there. Yeah, this doesn't show everything. And it's Uri Economic Zone. That's the name of the place Crow's from. Sarah is also an ex-Jaeger. And she was pretty goddamn good with her job, and also became a bracer later on, aka a guilt dude. And she likes to drink a lot of alcohol. A bunch of it. Great instructor, but an alcoholic freak. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of bottles. This looks like my room, almost. Then we got Milliam's room. Milliam is a special character because she's not a noble, she's not a commoner, she's not a Jaeger, she is a orphan. Iron orphan or something like that. I forgot what the hell they were specifically called. But basically a homunculi. She's not even human. But she loves plushies a lot. A lot of plushies. Which is funny to say, because some of these plushies are actually important. For example, that one, that is known as Mishi. We'll visit Michelin Wonderland later, because he has an actual amusement park. And those are known as Palms. Very adorable little things. Yeah, she's a character. Very nice. Yeah, that's her weapons. Those are her weapons. She puts them on her knees and also her elbows. She carries a weird flying weapon known as Ergetlem that she calls Lammy. It's a weird creature that basically floats around and constantly goes like, "Urgh." I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but still. And the computer there signalizes her being part of the Imperial Army Spy Division. Yeah, let us now jump. Parkour. Oh yeah, you can adjust your speed, by the way, in these worlds. But those are the main characters, or the main cast, for the first 2 games. What game series is this from? Trails of Cold Steel, Legend of Heroes. And these are just the random houses around that Reed helps out with. We can just check how the people actually live. So this is what a regular house looks like for a lot of common people. The kitchen, the living room, and then you got the bedroom up there. Yeah, there's basically nothing separating you from the people downstairs. Basically. It happens. That is just how it is. Nothing real special around here. Oh, hey, it's nighttime again. And yes, those light poles actually light up. How much time have I spent in here already? Almost an hour. Kind of figured, but wasn't sure. Fair enough. Yeah, there's more milk for Celine. This is Mitch's pawn shop. He helps out a lot and knows way too much about the world. Yes, that is who Mitch is. Very cranky dude, but very helpful. He sells basically everything from black market stuff to modern stuff, so you can buy grenades, rocket launchers, musical instruments, anything you could think of, you can buy from here, basically. Yeah, and those are somewhat quartz looking, but I don't believe those are quartzes nor sepeth. They're just something that is very close to it. That's the closest I can basically show for now. Now, we can check out the shops real quick. It's going to take me a while to go through all of these, but I don't mind. Let us go to the clothing shop. So you can see somewhat the style of clothing that people can wear. This clothing is very reminiscent of Shin Megami Tensei 5. one of the characters wears clothing kind of similar to that. So it's not just fantasy clothing like you see, it is also modern clothing that you can somewhat make out from these pictures and advertisements. Which is kind of cool, and the fact is that these are all modeled so that you can like slip inside and see that there's nothing blocking them. So you can literally just nab these and just put them on. Which is kinda neato. And yes, Julia is the one who mans the Boutique Le Sage. Yes, that is a normal shop. Some of these boots are hollow inside, so you can basically put them on as well, but some of them are, you know, carved in. I guess they didn't want to do it for every single thing, but still. And that is the undershirt of the uniform and the regular uniform. Depending on the season, they look kind of different. Where's the door handle? There it is. Then we got the general store, which is Brandon's General Goods. Every single general goods store basically has a different name. Yes, that is Brandon himself. Brandon's amused. Basically sells everything. General stuff, useful stuff. Why is that floating there? I don't know. I don't remember if that's supposed to be there. It's just kind of there. There's Mishi again. Yeah. Then we can move over to the other side. You can see the portals have been triggered. We will not talk about the inn yet. We will talk about, instead, Radio Trista. Because there is a character here that is kind of a dickhead. Not her. She's cool. That's Lala. Yeah. It's a proper radio station, so if you actually did, like, let's say a podcast or something, you could technically come around here, and you could go inside and just, you know, sit here. Yeah, you could literally film this. You have the audio equipment and everything else, the jacks, the cables, everything you could do. And yes, you can also see through the glass, which is very useful, because if you wanted to, you can sit there, you can have this, like, out here, and be, like, on air. Or you can just move it inside. Do however you want. You got Michael, who later becomes very important during the war, and then you got fucking Misty, aka Vita Clotilde, aka Dickhead. But she ends up becoming a good guy. But she is a witch underneath multiple pseudonyms and also does a lot of things with Baron Blue Blanc and the Class 7 people and a lot of other things. Side note, you killed the wannabe pyromaniacs yesterday, so third tower's down. Good job. I took down the ice people instead. Yeah. Now we can go inside the inn. Doink. And this is what a general inn is going to look like. As you would presume, it is just kinda open and just That's also because this is the first game. And Fred here is the one who handles things. Yeah, and you will notice that a lot of these paintings will be reoccurring. You basically count the same painting multiple times in the same world. If it's somewhere, it's going to be somewhere twice, like there. And there it was again. And again. And again. Yeah, there's not a lot of room here, basically. It's just an inn. What do you expect? Anyways, back to town. We got the little park here as well, which is just nice. I almost remembered what those were called, but then it slipped my mind. We got the flower store, which you cannot go in. That's James's gardening shop. Very nice character. Always nice to see whenever you arrive in Trista, just remembering that this exists. And then you got Keynes' bookstore for all your book needs. And also, sometimes, board games and card games. The man himself. He's happy. Yeah. He's very happy. It's just a bookstore. Nothing really too grand about it. We got the little water area here. A little river that floats through, which is super nice. Reminds me of my hometown. IRL. I love it. we're missing the fishing bucket. That is a sacrifice we had to do in order to get the world to work. So, yeah, we're missing a bucket. I'm sad. And another house, which I'm not even going to show the inside because we already know what those basically look like. But we have the church. And I forgot who they fucking served. I have forgotten the name, but it will come back to me in time. Yeah. They hold Sunday school and everything else, and, well, you know, their sister Ornella. She's kind of nice. Had to make sure that I actually got the name right. Yes, if you hover your hand over them or look at them, you will see their names. But it doesn't show on the camera for some reason. God, I don't remember who this is. But there is a fun little thing about these guys. That's Father Paulo, by the way. So, in this world, normally in a JRPG... Let me grab this, actually spin myself around and talk a little. So, normally in JRPGs, there is no explanation for why you can't go past a certain point. The second tower, what are the level 50? Level 50 ones. There is never an explanation for why you can't go past a certain point in the world. Usually in a game like, let's grab Final Fantasy as a good example. Final Fantasy VII, the original. If you have an airship and you fly to the border of the map, you will just come out the other side. Basically, if you go to the left, you would come out from the right. In a lot of games, you're just basically stopped before you can go past any kind of borders. There's just invisible walls that say nope, and you can't go there. A case in point, Xenoblade Chronicles X. However, in this world, it is explained that because the gods, goddesses, and whatever the hell higher beings are out there, they prevent you from going further by basically making it so that you can't even think of going any further. So even if you wanted to think, hey, what's beyond this point, you're like unable to process that. They basically removed that thought completely from existence. So there's no way you can actually go there unless you're like a demon or something, because surprise, surprise, one of the characters is a demon that comes from beyond that point. It is revealed later on that that is Macburn, and he lost his memories and everything else, and he's trying to get them back. And one of the ways is by just, you know, fighting with Reen and everyone else, because that's who he is. Cool character, by the way. One of my favorites. But yeah, basically, if you can't go anywhere specific, it is because the gods prevent you. And now, let's proceed. Open the door. Stupid door. And here we have the two factions. The nobles, the commoners. Gotta be honest, I think the commoner house looks better than the noble ones. I like that more than just that. And let's have a look, because this is the second dormitory of Thor's Military Academy. Luckily we can actually go inside and have a little look. And as you would expect, it is actually modeled to be, you know, 3 stories. Can we go inside any of the rooms? I do not remember. I don't think we can. Nope. 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 Yeah, pretty sure we can't. Nope. 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 That's fine. We're not supposed to anyways. It would be cool if they if the map creator put some secrets in there, but that's fine. I think those are called Cornelia flowers. Not sure. Probably. And here we have the noble dormitory. You can feel the snobbiness emanating from this place. Also, who the fuck's going to clean that window up there? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna climb up there. Hell no. But yeah, there's a lot of snobby people here, and also, yes, they have their own restaurant. I can't believe they have their own fucking restaurant inside the dormitory. It is so fucking snobby. Anyways, I don't even want to be in there. Now let us approach this place. This is gonna take me 2 hours to explain the entire area. Anyways, so here's Thor's Military Academy, and what it looks like normally. However, there is a little thing that we can do, because I spoke about the menu earlier. Now, if I open up the menu that you can't see, I can go to the world object settings. I can scroll a bit, and I can enable the festival. Ta-da! I'm gonna put the bonfire on because I can. And I'm gonna put the... hold up. Concert props on as well. Because we need to talk about the auditory. Auditorium? Yeah. But yes, that is the Thor's Military Academy and the festival that appears. If you approach the gate, it will automatically open. It's kind of nice. You just have to get very close to it. Don't be afraid of it. And they sell crepes and everything else here during the festival. The students themselves man this place. So you can get some kebab as well. I know some of you are getting hungry because kebab. But yeah, we also have some homemade gelato. Yeah, it's actually proper looking gelato, which is kind of cool and insane to think about. But we will talk about now the auditorium first. So those are proper advertisements for stuff that happens in here. One of them is alluding to a concert by Reen and everyone else. Yes, they have rock music that came out of, I don't remember where it was from specifically. They constantly like talk about it, that it's very popular. And so they decided to put on a concert, actually learn how to play the guitar and bass and everything else, and it's pretty good music. And I like the detail that they actually have the strings as well modeled. So it's not just a flat PNG. It is kinda insane to think about it. I could literally grab these and use them as a prop for a Navi. Same thing with the actual keyboard. Why is this so highly detailed? It is made by the Reinford Group, which is what Lisa is part of. But yeah. And this place is kinda nuts. Hold on, where's the door? There it is. I was locked out for a second. We'll quickly talk about the field and then we'll circle back, because otherwise we're gonna miss out on a few things. So here is the field. There's currently bonfires here because it's the festival. You can swap the stuff that is on display. I'm not going to. The storehouse and also the stable for the actual horse races. We currently don't have the horses here, but good enough. It's a vast field. They also play lacrosse and everything else here, and it's just generally useful. There's a little secret here as well. If you click that balloon, it will transport you up there, which we will actually do. Hey. And now we're up here inside of a bell. Hello, I am Bell. Hi. Here we can actually see the entirety of Trista. You can see the town actually being there. It doesn't just disappear. It's kind of janky looking. It's missing a few buildings, but that's how it looks basically when it's loaded in. But yeah, if you don't go through the loading screen, those are the areas that you will see. This is kind of insane on how high we are. But yeah, everywhere you see, you can go. That is where we're going last, because it will take us a while. We'll now go down to this area, and we'll notice that they're selling fucking burritos and burgers up here as well. Damn. I had to get up here. Let's go inside. We are on the second floor now. And from here, we can actually see some cool things. For example, the music room, which is my personal favorite. Purely because, hey, they actually showcase the instruments here, which is kinda nuts to think about it. It is just, it's cool. I'm a music nut, okay? And I love it. I wish they had done the extra effort and put the soundtracks as objects in the world, but they didn't. But that's fine. Then we have the home economics, which is my favorite IRL. I love home economics. Being able to cook your food and things and then just eat them. Yum, 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 yum. I don't mind it. It's great. I have to slide around in my room. I constantly keep going towards my freaking wall. Yeah. Kind of nuts to think about. They have a proper home economics room and it's kind of cool. Now, to the next one. We can I think this is the art room. Yes, it is. So here we can actually see some of the pictures of Nord Highland made by Gaius. And they are kinda insane, some of these artworks. I like them. Some of these are actual areas. For example, that is the Vermilion capital. It's hard to make out, but that it is. That is Heimdall. That, I do believe, is Trista itself. I do believe. It could also be... That could also be part of Legrand, but I don't think so. Depends on what that thing on the left is. If that's a statue of a horse, then it's somewhere else. If it's the tower itself, then it's Trista. And yes, then we also have this, which one of the characters spends the entire game doing. Kind of awesome. She becomes very important later on. And just because we can check out the computer room. Yeah, they actually have computers. See? Internet! That is a standard PC. No mouse. Just a gigantic freaking PC and a giant LCD screen. Kinda cool. Kinda actually cool. This is nuts. Now, we can go to the other side. I'm not gonna go downstairs yet, because there is a whole other side of this building that I didn't talk about. Because all of these are separated by classes. You got the nobles, you got the commoners, and I do believe that these were... I don't remember, because they're all based on a specific thing. So some of them are based on... Shonen has joined. Shonen? No bio. Wow, okay, whatever. I do not remember how they were separated, but regardless. So this is the Gate of Avalon during the festival, aka they turned this room into a room to play Blade in. Yeah, that's basically the rules, but can't really check it out. But that's how a normal, like, deck is made. And what you're supposed to do is, when somebody throws, for example, 5, you're supposed to throw something that's higher than 5 to counter it, and then destroys it. And the person who cannot destroy the card, or flip it, loses, no matter how many cards you have in your hand. It's very simple, very fast-paced, very fun to play. You can technically do it with just normal, regular playing cards as well. Yeah, there's no reason to look at these. Let's go downstairs. You got the custodian's room, aka the cleaner. He has a bit of a gigantic room, which is kind of cool for a janitor. Also, these windows are not real. Do not believe in the lies. If you look from outside, they don't have the same size. They are a lie. That's for outside. Here we have Miyabi's Tea House, where you can enjoy stuff like mochi and everything else. Yes, they actually decided to make these. The green leaves and everything else. And Reen had to help them out because Reen happens to know about the Eastern culture. Yes, for some reason the Eastern culture exists in this world. Don't ask me how, but it just exists. And it is basically just Japan. It's just Japan. That's all it is. And then we got my personal favorite room, which I've shown multiple times. The Stella Garden. Which has butterflies around. Actually animated and everything else. And it's just a very nice room. And before we do anything here, like before I click that button, I have something that I will do, which is change the music. Where is it? Where's Whereabouts of Feeling? There we go. That is the actual song used in this area. And when I click this button, there we go. It turns into a ball like that. And the skybox changes in the room. And it becomes extremely nice. I like it a lot. It's my favorite room basically in this area. I brought a lot of friends here, and we've spent a lot of time just hanging around in this specific room during the festival, and just like, I tell them to do this every time, and it's just magical. I highly recommend bringing a friend or two with you who you just want to relax with and just spend basically like New Year's or something and just do this. Highly recommend. Anyways, doink. Just gonna jump through there and I'm gonna swap it to Laser Day. No, evening moments, that's better. Now we're at the front, which is kind of cool. We made it here. We got the nurse's office, which is very gigantic. Kind of cool. If I recall correctly, there is a singular character who spends most of their time in here because they keep screwing up. I think they had something to do with the stomach. I don't remember. Anyways, now we got the faculty lounge. Kinda. But cool, nonetheless. We got the principal's office. Now, this is a room of a principal. Has a gigantic couch and two. And tons of awards. I don't remember the principal's name. Unfortunately, it escapes me, just like most of the teachers' names, but one of the teachers is also very important in the story later on, and the other teachers are just kind of badasses. The conference room? There is unfortunately no LCD screen here this time. There usually is, but for now, there isn't. Now we can go out from the front. I think it's sunset. Kind of magical. We'll check out this building back here, which is the library. Trust the librarian to take you to a library. And personally, it's a very nice library. You come in here, you can have a look around immediately and see how many books there are, what you need. Most of the time in the game, you will head over to this stack, if I remember correctly. Check out the stuff here. You will actually need to read it because there is an exam in the game that you need to do. And then you can head upstairs. And there's all the study areas. One thing that escaped my mind is, how the fuck did they bring park benches up here? Oh. It's nighttime. Quiet in the library. See? And you can see the lights in the town. Kind of cool. It's Trista. It's known as just Trista. Whack. I'm not a giant bug, actually. I am. Close enough. Yeah. Here we have the clubhouse, also known as the restaurant. Because the first floor is restaurant and the shop for the students. Just the basic things. It's nice to have a cafeteria here, and then you have the regular campus store, which sells guns and swords. Yippee! Also uniforms and everything else you might need. Really useful early game. Regardless, how are you, Whack? Happy New Year's to ya early on. We got the literature club, which is a book club for nerds, where they hilariously have a running theme joke throughout the entire series of making a boys' love story. Yes, they're actually writing yaoi smut in here. That's an actual thing in the game, by the way. They joke about it constantly, and it's a thing that happens. And some of the characters are interested in fucking how Reen ends up in situations constantly. Anyways. Here we have the Imperial Fishing Club. We got fish. 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 We just got fish. The Chess Club. Oh yes, the nerds. Playing their nerd game. I have no idea how chess works. I suck at it, and I refuse to play it. It confuses the hell out of my brain. We got the Occult Research Club, which is kind of cool. I like that. And this character, who isn't in this room at the moment, becomes a very important character later on. But nothing really gets revealed about them even in the 4th game, which is why I need to play Trails in the Reverie, because I want to know what the hell is up with the character. But I think the Trails in the Reverie game is still way too expensive. I think it's like, even on sale it was like 30 bucks. Like, way too expensive. Try Go. Go is fun. America! Yeah. Go is fun, but have you ever considered Mahjong? Yeah. Then we got the Photography Club, which has pictures from various areas. That is the swimming club, the swimming room. We got the lake outside. We got outside of the academy itself. The main park in Trista, the train. Outskirts of Trista, again the swim club. That's the field outside, if I recall correctly. And there is a proper storyline regarding the Photography Club where Rex, who ends up becoming a good character later on, Rex is taking indecent shots of females and selling them forward. Yeah, he's doing that. And you have to stop him. And then we got the Student Council room. Yippee! Nothing to really say about this place other than it's run by Reen and a bunch of other people, and the leader is basically a short person, very short person. Not a short stack, but a short person. And then you got the Nobles Club room, which you can never enter. Never! Forbidden. It actually doesn't have an interior. I forgot her name. It will come to my mind soon. Oh, Toa! Toa is her name. The little short bastard's name. Short bastard. Wow. And the obligatory Midera Master Roshi character, hell yeah. Now here's something cool. An orbal bike! That Reen gets to use later on. He gets to actually own this. And... what am I stuck on? What the fuck? It's kind of a cool vehicle. I like it. I really like it. And Angela and George basically assembled it because it was the first of its kind. So Reen had to be the test driver of it. After Angela basically Angela brought it to Erebonia from where the fuck was it? Where the fuck does it take place? Because you have Erebonia, you have I think it's from Calvert. I think the technology is from Calvert. Calvert is constantly competing with Erebonia on technology. And then we got the research, or the engineering club, which George hangs around in. And... hilariously enough, George Nome is also called Georg. No, I am not shitting. He is actually called Georg. And also, his name is a pun. Because his actual name is Genome. He's a gnome. Now, this becomes very important later on because you have to realize there's two other factions that are basically the cause of everything that happens in Erebonia, known as the Hexen clan, the Witches, and the Earthen clan, which I forgot what the actual nickname was, but the Gnomes. You got the Gnomes and the Witches. And Gnome. George Nome. Gnome. Yes, he's an actual gnome. Yeah, and he works for the, works for Ouroboros. Yeah. And this is a machine where you calibrate your Arcus units and also create new quartzes. That's how it looks like. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. George, which George? George of the Jungle or Curious George? Neither of them. And here we have the spoiler door. We will enter the hangar. Funnily enough, this hangar doesn't exist until the 3rd game? I believe. But here we have Valamar the Ashen Knight along with Ordine. That is used by Crow. That is used by Reen. Those are the weapons both of them use. The Tachi and the Twin Blades. Now, both of these can actually talk. Most of the other knights cannot. Until the end of the 4th game, weirdly enough. And even then, I think a couple of them don't talk at all. Yeah. So this hangar doesn't technically exist until the 4th game. Or 3rd. 3rd or 4th game, I don't remember. Regardless, we have now gone back to the normal music because that's what happens. Here we have the Gardening Club. How long have I spent here already? Fucking 1 hour and 50 minutes. Food good? Food is good. Hell yeah, okay. Glad to see that you're still here. And here we have a fishing pond. No shit. Actually for fishing. Reen spends a lot of time here, and so does Fee and a lot of other people. And here we have the gym, basically. We shall now go inside. And you can already hear the sounds. So, this is the training hall. But because I have turned the festival on, we have Mishy Panic here. It looks like this. You're supposed to use a gigantic hammer and hit the Mishis that come up from these holes. Simple enough, everybody fucking understands what that is. And over here we have the actual locker rooms. There's the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room. Yes, nothing prevents me from actually opening up the girls' locker room and just being like, Yeah, nothing prevents me from doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to the boys. And yes, you can actually enter, and they have proper showers. Kinda cool. Then we have the swimming room. Pretty freaking cool. And yes, this room actually becomes important as well. You will have to do a lot of competitions here, and also it becomes one of the funniest places. If you fall in the water, use the ladders. Yeah, like my friend did. Yeah. Now we can also go upstairs, which doesn't serve too much purpose. It's kind of a hangout spot for the most part. Like, I don't think this is used for anything except for just hanging around and a couple of times in a few quests. But for the most part, I just usually run up the stairs and just talk to every single NPC. Because you got the lacrosse club here, and then you got the swimming club, but their rooms are actually just black voids. They don't exist. Yeah. Same with the fencing club, which uses the training hall downstairs, and the riding club, which uses the field outside. They're just black voids. But yeah, the fencing club becomes... God damn it. Becomes God damn it. Alright. Becomes very important as well. Basically everything's important. But more important than usual. Dude, there's a... medical reasons. You might get some special stuff, but not normal stuff. Because there's a lot of weird plants. There's the what the heck was it called? Hold on. I think it's called the plumeria grass? Or plumeria weed. Something like that actually awakens like these ancient demons from their slumber. That is a thing in the universe. And if you're too close to them, they can actually affect you and turn you into something like a zombie or monster. But yeah, now we're going through the side entrance. I want you to pay attention to the sounds. As you notice, there is no music. The music is gone. Instead, we are left with this massive building, which is known as the Old Schoolhouse. This used to be the school. Now, it does serve a purpose. It has a proper purpose to it, and I will show you soon. I have to tell something for all the people in here. There is a trapdoor in there that you can trigger by pressing it on the one of the pillars. It is where you basically start the game. I don't recommend falling in there because it will take you a while to get out, and you can get easily lost. There's also an elevator that I will show that we are actually going to take, and each floor has a dungeon. You can spend hours in here getting lost, and basically I've already spent over an hour just talking about a few places. But here is the button. You click that, and that will open up. Let me click it. There you go. If you fall in there, you have to go through manually the other way. The entire dungeon. Don't fall in there. It used to be that this was globally synced, So you would have your friends stand there and you could press the button and they would fall in there. Now, it doesn't work like that anymore because they had to change a lot of things. And also they had to remove the monsters. But here is the elevator system. Yes, it's an actual long fall. Don't recommend falling in there. And what we're going to go is the 4th floor, if I remember correctly. Yes, I did remember. And we have a door there, which has a remnant of this world still left in there from before this got completely redone. Voila! That is known as a magic knight. This world used to have multiple creatures like him, just walking around and hanging around, but because of VRC updates, they had to be removed, and it's just unfortunate. Maybe in the future we will have proper systems. Now that we have pro systems and stuff, they're probably going to work on getting the worlds up first, and then probably making them into actual combat and playable games. And also, yes, that is a story character as well. Those are normal things that happen. Now we are going to go to the last floor, the final one, floor 7. So that is the door to floor 7, to the area that takes you 2 to 3 hours to complete, if you're going through it regularly. To show you why, and this is one of the cooler places ever. It is actually super cool. It blows everyone's mind every time I bring them here. If they have no idea about this world, this blows their mind. This is all inside of that schoolhouse, this entire area. Everywhere you see is walkable. And there are teleporters around that you have to go through in order to open up those gates that are locked up. To show you closer what they look like, you have to open these separately by going through those gates in order. It takes you a while. I am not gonna do that. It would seem that my friend has left. That's fine. Instead, this is where corpse party begins. God damn it. Instead, I will click this thing, which opens up a menu there, and I will show you some of these. We'll go to number 2. Here we have another room that takes you ages to open up because you have to go through all of these areas. And you have to click this. If I click this, which one of these opens? That one. You have to go through them in order to activate those symbols in order to get that gate down in order to go further. Yeah, that's an actual thing. And yes, this music is normal. It belongs to the game. All these songs belong to the game, by the way. Now I can click it again. Put that on. Go to number 3. And yes, that's a long fall. And I am actually going to walk the rest of the way here, so you can actually see that, hey, I'm an actual human being. Hello. But, so, as you can see, there's floating debris. Also, I really love this music. It's just great. Oh, Wolf has rejoined. Cool. I think they crashed or something. Disconnected. If you walk up here, it assembles itself. Wait until it assembles itself, otherwise you will fall through. I can't stress how many times I have seen V, or a few of my other friends, falling through this goddamn thing because they just speedrun it. They're kind of dumb. I'm gonna say this right now. Anyways. Here's one of the portals again. We will go through it. And you will see that there's a gigantic freaking clock that's ticking. Yeah, V is back. And yes, the OSD is freaking great. I will actually talk about it a tiny bit and show some stuff about it, because there is a whole menu dedicated to the songs from the games. And some of them you will never hear unless you actually activate that menu. But yeah, we are approaching the clock now. And instead of going into it, we're going through here. And we have that portal all the way back there. This is a gigantic area. Like I said, you have to go through these in order if you really want to experience the full thing. Actually adventure through all the doors. Try and unlock them normally. It'll take you a while. Yeah. There we go. The road's back. It's kind of bumpy as well. And yes, that is one of the things that you have to activate. If you click it, it activates something back there. One of those doorways is now open. In that case, we go forward, and we will enter this beautiful thing. I love it. It's great. And yes, my mullet is glorious. Weirdly enough, I'm not getting any lag either. This place doesn't lag. This is smooth. And I also kind of solved the problem. Why? Because I opened up my graphics card and there was more dust than the Saharan desert, and I also redid my thermal paste because I had too much thermal paste. Way too much. Seriously. Like, it was overflowing. I realized my mistake. I'm a dumbass. But I now know how to do it. The 5-drop gang. I have joined that. Anyways, let us go through. And you can tell the music has now shifted. It is more quiet. Very enjoyable. It's kind of tense, but it's not quite there. And the reason is why. It's because we're going through there. What has happened to my arm? Yes. Here we have the resting place of Valimar the Ashen Knight. And also the access point to the end of the fucking world. You might think I'm joking. Wolf has left my instance again. Yeah, they couldn't find me. Whoop-de-doo. It happens a lot. Anyways. So, Valimar, my baby boy, my favorite knight, hangs around here. This is where you first find him. The entire first game, up until the end of it, you do not use him once. And at the end, you use him for, I think, 2 fights. And then the second game begins. Highly recommend the games, by the way. They are very cheap, I think. Until you start playing the 3rd and 4th game, and the 5th game is just $60. Normally, I think it was $30 on sale. I really fucking want Trails and Reverie, because it's the last game I need to complete before I can technically say I've completed the Erebonian Saga. Because then I have the crossbow stuff, which is Trails into Azure and Trails into Zero. Ao no Kiseki and Zero no Kiseki. They are top-down games. I think one of my buddies has a few of the games. I think Royal over there in the chat has some of the games, so I might be able to play through them, their library. And Reverie and Kuro no Kiseki are the ones that I am very wanting to play, because Reverie ends the Erebonia Saga, and Kuro no Kiseki starts the Calvert Saga, which I very much want to go into, and it has a different combat system. Excuse me. 2.0 map, if you have to guess. Overclass my processor? Yes. And I think this map got updated so it doesn't have that weird ass jumping anymore. It might on desktop, but this used to be that even on VR when you jumped, you could slightly inch yourself forward and stop in midair. Anyways, there's also a secret here. It doesn't end here. This room doesn't end here. Fuck off, shirt. I can click him, and it will take me to the boss arena. Welcome to Dark Souls. Now, you might be wondering, what's so boss about this place? And, That is Loa Ereboa. He kind of sleeps underneath the schoolhouse, but, shit starts to happen and you awaken him, and he's basically he alone has enough power to destroy the entire world. When you defeat him, his other friends wake up, the other Ereboas, which have enough power to destroy the universe. And once you destroy those, and by the way, they come in droves. They start coming out in literal droves, like hundreds of them. Once you start destroying them, then comes the actual big boss himself, who has enough power to destroy the entire reality as we know it. Let's just approach him. Just to give you a sense of scale. So, for scale, here's me. That's as far as the camera goes, by the way. I am not even up to his shin. Kinda nuts, ain't it? Now come back here. Hi. Oh, by the way, this entire area, it goes pretty long. You can go everywhere, basically. Yahoo and don't die there. I won't. You only have the Legend of Heroes Chosen Sky. That's good enough. It's a Keyblade graveyard. Basically, you have to look into it. Right now, you're 27th into Witcher, and you think you're only at the 1/7 of the game. V would love that amount of feet. We're not going to talk about that. What we are going to do is we're going to teleport the fuck out of here. So, bonk. Engage fast travel and park. Yes. Here we go. Now, before we go anywhere, I'm going to show something. There we go. The menu is right behind me now. You guys can see it. So, there's a lot of music. I poked my throat accidentally because I have to pull my shirt like downwards. For context, I have a very sensitive throat from the outside. Do not touch it. I will gag and I will punch you violently. I will kill you if you touch my throat. I have to pull my shirts very much down so that they're around like here, like open all the way down here. Otherwise, I will start gagging. Unfortunate for me. It is very unfortunate. Let me grab a little bit of my secret juice. My secret juice turned into nighttime. Okay. Now, let us talk about the music. So, if I use this menu, I can click sound settings, and we can now start listening to all of the background music. I will stop the music for here, and we will start by going down the list of all the songs in here. Suburban Town of Trista, the standard one that you heard the entire time. Mysterious Old Schoolhouse. You heard this for a bit. In the Old Schoolhouse, of course. We have Investigation. This would have played if I would have taken you into the dungeons. I did not. I chose not to take you to the dungeons because it just saves me more time. We have already explored this world for 1.5 hours. We have Into the Abyss. We heard a snippet of it as well. Kinda cool. We got To Grasp Tomorrow. The tune that we heard in the Old Schoolhouse at the Depths. This is where it starts getting good. We have Refreshing Morning. Very enjoyable. Actually plays during the morning times in the town. Yes, whenever the time changes, the music changes in the game. Not in this world, which kind of sucks. I wish it did that. We got After School Hours. Jammy. We got Evening Moments. And the list upwards. Refreshing. We got Laser Day. When you have a free day, this plays. The Dungeons from Sleep. Oh, King Dinner. Fuck off. You're gonna throw your card at the wire so you can leave it and go. Well, fair enough. We have Back to the Dorm. Whenever you have to return to the dorms, basically. Then, we have Refreshing Sunlight. Personally, one of my favorite town themes. or time themes rather. It's a very enjoyable one. Not that jammy. Then we have Military Academy Festival. This particular song is heard multiple times throughout the series, weirdly enough. Not that I'm complaining. It's kind of cool. Honestly, I would have believed that this would have played in an outskirt town, but no, it's the festival theme, weirdly enough. Then we have The Sound of Rainfall. Whenever it rains. It plays specifically during a segment where Reen is writing a letter, if I remember correctly. And it is so nice. It is super nice. Then we have Whereabouts of Feelings. The song that I played earlier in Stella Garden. You need to take a moment, go to Stella Garden, turn on that thing, or turn this world in nighttime, go out to the field or somewhere, lay down, put this on. Guarantee your day is gonna get better. You got Blade Game. Whenever you're playing that freaking game. We got Iron Command. Yep. Seriousness. Yeah, we're still in the first game, by the way. Then we got Silent Exhalation. We heard a bit of it. We got Under Uncertain Circumstances. Damn. Kinda nuts. We have The Time Has Come. When did this play? When did this play? Hold on. I wish I could skip forward a bit. Wait. This might have been played a bit before Valima gets awakened. I'm not sure. I don't think it changes much from this. I'll have to listen to the soundtrack again, actually, listen to it a bit deeper. But we got The Night Sky on That Day. Usually plays after something dramatic has happened. Usually. Very beautiful piece of music. For what it is. Then we have The Glint of Cold Steel. The regular battle theme. Which, this amazed me a lot. And it made every combat encounter more enjoyable by having something like this. Because combining the traditional stuff with more modern stuff makes it a lot more fun and enjoyable. Then we got Taya Link of Arcus. Another standard combat theme. We got Great Power. Loa Erebor. We got the opening. Well, opening the path with these hands. That is the victory theme. When you win a fight, this is what plays. You usually hear only like 5 seconds of it before you skip it. Then you got Cold Steel 2. That plays whenever we're walking out there in the outskirts. We got Inner Twilight. Kinda cool. Then we got Blue Destination. The combat theme for boss fights from Cold Steel 2, which plays at the end of Cold Steel 1 as well, during the fight where you're actually using Valimar. This plays. And I'm gonna let it play for a while, because holy fuck, it's a good theme. Anyways, I'll now go through this menu. We're going to the train. Dramatic entrance. You! Behold, my carriage. Yes, we're entering it. I am a nerd. And yes, we are actually inside the train. Surprise! So, you can go through all these cards if you really want to. Let me twist my body, because apparently I'm not straight anymore. That's a sentence and a half. Now I am. Yes, that's my full body, by the way. Anytime you hear that meow, that's my full body. The lights here change depending on time and day. You can also see the outside. Now, I will show you guys something cool. Because you can swap the train background. So here's number 2. That is Celtic. Number 3 is more Celtic. Number 4 is ruined Celtic. Number 5 is, well, vast fields. Then we got number 6, which is forest. That is when you're going towards Legram. You got number 7, which is Ruhr, the Such and Iron Mines. Number 8, which is just a tunnel. You got number 9, more of Ruhr. Number 10, that is again more of Celtic. Number 11, there's something missing there. Don't worry about it. You're normally not supposed to see that. We got number 12, which is... Can I swap to it? Yes, I did. Okay, it looks like that. We got number 13. And we're inside Guerrilla Fortress. Yeah. Now, we are on the train now. And I showed it earlier, but we are going to Celtic now. So I will open up a portal there. Give me a sec. That's Celtic, not Celtic. These are all from Pimon Nickpop. 1, 2, 3. However, not all of them are going to be from him, but the ones that we're currently in are from him. So I will drop this. And there is Celtic, the market town. It is quest compatible, and you can see some of the NPCs are there. And that is where we're going. When was I straight? That's some hard electro J-pop. I was straight when I banged your mom. Back? Welcome back. Oh, I got messages. Who misses me? Bye, Twain. Bye-bye. We have arrived. Oh, one of my buddies just went to bed now. Anyways, we have now arrived at Celtic. I'm going to toggle the welcome UI so that it's gone. Welcome. Just to be a good person, we're going to go over the freaking staircase. And just to show, here is the map once more. So we are currently there. We came from Trista. And as our plan continues, we will continue, we have right here, and then we will continue from Celtic to Guerrilla Fortress. Then we will take a detour technically through the Aurochs path to Bereahod, and then we will check out Legram. these will be the 3 other destinations that I will want to go through in this stream. If I feel like it, we will then head over from Legram all the way back to Heimdall. And if I still feel like it, we're gonna head over to Ruhr, then the North Highlands, aka Zephyrgate, or Zendergate rather. We will come back from there and head over to Ymir. All of these are going to take some time though, so we better get going. Luckily, Celtic, yes, it's called Celtic, not Celtic, I believe. I might be mistaken, I don't remember. I think they call it Celtic, not Celtic. The pronunciation is weird for a lot of these places. Regardless, that's the current travel plan. And yes, you can also enter the trade again. So we will do that when we come back. And then we will head over to Garelia Fortress, using it. Although we can walk up to quite close to it. Anyways, welcome to the market town. It's a lovely little place. And you have a tiny map here. That is the entire town. So this is a lot easier to navigate than Trista. Trista took me a few hours because it's just massive. And what I want to do is, I first want to continue down there, check that place out, and then head over to there, and then over that way. And this is the manager's house. The person who hangs around this city and basically owns it. He lives in this place. This is just how he lives. Yes, he has ceiling fans, 2 of them. Kind of nice. Excuse me, come through. And then we have... Actually, we're not going to talk about that yet. We're going to talk about it after we checked out the market itself. This place. Where they sell everything, basically. So, funnily enough, even the nobles head over to Celtic from time to time, whenever the market festival is going on, the Grand Market, and they come to buy everything from here. From silk to food to whatever the hell you can find, and this is the first town that you come with Class 7. And you have to solve robberies and some other stupid things that the nobles cost as well, and basically fix them up. Yeah. So, the troubles already began in this place. Because some people are dickheads. Also, that is weirdly detailed fish. Weirdly detailed. Same with the tomatoes. Yeah, we got a lot of plushies here. Tons of Mishies and stuff. Yes, Fee also loves Mishi. Mishi is great. There is a bod who normally hangs around right here as well. He is not here currently because he's just bodding somewhere else. But there is supposed to be a bod right there. We got coffee, cheese, and everything that's being sold. They basically grow everything around here, which is kinda nuts to think about it. But yeah, if I recall correctly, it is this stall, right there, and the main stall here that end up in a fight. Because this is the best position, basically. Weirdly enough. Yeah, we got sausages. We got the fucking bratwurst, the Wiener Schnitzel. That's a lot of fun. A lot of fish. Not a lot of fun. We got the meat. I don't know how long that's been there. I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah. Now, the thing about Celtic is, it is also under fire at one point, because the idiots start fighting. So this place, world object settings, where is it? Gets destroyed. As you can see, this place is kinda fucked over because of the fighting and the fires and everything else that happens. I'm going to return it back to normal because I like it regularly. Yeah, we'll also talk about the soundtrack in this place as well. But first, here is the noble armies, the provincial armies, soldiers, and their barracks. Cunts. That's all I'm gonna say, cunts. And we are going to head out to this area. Hopefully the monsters are still here, by the way. Ooh, please be still here. Yes, they are. I'm so happy. I am very happy about this. We actually have the monsters around. So, as I was saying, you can actually walk up to all these towns if you really want to. There are routes that you can take to walk up to the capital and every single town basically around. And the signs are actually legible. Yeah, like I said, Trista's over that way. We came very close to this place, but we can't. I wish VRC had that system where you could walk and then be teleported to, for example, the end over there. Celtic. But the place that we're going to is the Lunaria Nature Park. We will also take a look at these monsters. For example, this guy. Kinda cool. So these guys were in Trista's dungeons before, but the dude had to remove them for reasons. Things basically just didn't work properly. And yes, the shadows are moving around. Those are meant to be the clouds and stuff. And even the wheat fields have this nice wind effect. Oh. Damn, I took a lot of time. We got the little snail dude. We got Gary the snail. Cool guy. Ooh, we got the bird. Yes, there's a chest over there and a dog as well. But we got this little bird dude. By the way, Quest users cannot see these, to my understanding. So if you come here with Quest friends, don't expect to see everything. There's slight differences. For example, the bird doesn't exist. In Trista, you cannot enter the schoolhouse on Quest. You have to go to a separate map for that. That is Quest variant. Here's the doggo. I think he's hacking up a hairball. Damn. You got a little nice waterway there. It's kind of cool. Kinda. We will continue this way, though. Because I want to immediately go to Lunaria Nature Park. It is already on this way. Yes, you can break a lot of the things around here, and you can talk to a lot of people. Your quest will take you over here as well. That is one of the houses for one of the people that you help out. If I remember correctly, there's 2 dudes and a girl here. I think it's the dude's daughter that lives here as well. A very nice little house. I like it. And yes, the music changed. And here we have one of my favorite enemies. He makes a cameo in almost all the games. This weird ass cat. I like how he looks. It's a cool enemy, bro. Just trust me, it's a cool enemy. Anyways, up we go. Wait, a few pics of the house itself? Jesus Christ. Spawn! Thank you for the subscription! Brother! Thank you! I appreciate a lot. I'm not gonna take pictures of this. However, I will give you some time if you want to go through the VOD later on. And, let me pan this slowly. Like, started from, like, here. I appreciate it, Spot. I appreciate the subscription very much. Thank you, brother. Happy New Year's. Give Rick Nerd, thank you. And now, I will stand in the middle. And then go over here to the cabinet. bottles. Oh my god, that made me dizzy. Fucking hell. How are you, Spartacus? It's a discount Ewok. Pretty much. But yeah. It's a very nice little house. There you go. You can go back to the VOD and you can check those 3 spots. And continue from there. Yes, we're going to skip a little bit of this. Because we can. Yes, you can break those barrels. But this is where we're going. The nature park itself. Oh, wait, it doesn't have a sign. I remember it having a sign. Huh. Anyways, we're going in. Welcome spot to this ride. It's gonna be a few hours. Fuck. Welcome to the nature park. Oh, and if you really want to check this place out yourself as well, you can just hop on desktop, by the way, and just go to a town called Celtic. The names were already shown on the portals and stuff. But yeah, this is Lunaria Nature Park. One of my all-time favorite places from the first game, and even in the future titles. I love this place. Especially when the time and day changes, and I love how that just looks up there. It is all so nice looking. All of this. Yeah, during a questline, Class 7 has to head over there. Only, if I remember correctly, the first team is consisted of Reen, you have Elliot, and I think you had Elisa. I could be mistaken, and Elliot might be replaced with Marcius. Because not all the characters go to these places at the same time. Oh, the nighttime. This is fucking sweet. Cool. And here we have some new enemies. Let me put you guys... Yeah. Just a weird-ass creature. A little mushroom. There's some little tombstone markers. We got these rhinoceros beetles. Honestly, I believe that if you destroyed this creature and you just chopped off it from, like, here, you could make that into an actual blade, like a proper cleaver. Like, you could monster hunter this shit. Kinda cool. We'll continue down the main road. We'll not take side paths, even though I would like to, just to show everything that's around here. But we have a lot of things. Hey, look, it's a baboon. Yes, he actually has cheeks as well. Demonetized. Luckily, there's nothing there. Now we're on the outskirts, well, in the middle of the place, where basically you're not in the thick of it anymore. It is a jelly mushroom, yep. There's a lot of areas you can take. There's specific types of chests as well. Let me talk about the chest for a tiny bit. So, you have the regular wooden chests. You have these red chests, which are kind of cool looking. And then there's the magma type chests, or things that look like they have this weird... I wonder if there's a single one here. Let me have a little look. If we don't have one of them, then I'll show them as soon as I can. Because I remember there being some in some of the worlds. But yeah, that's a regular chest. And then we have the red chest, and then there's the magma type chest, which looks like it's like... It has these like rocky textures and everything else around, like veins. But I don't think we have one in this area yet. I think that might be in other places. Anyways, here's a panda. He gonna whip ya. Excuse me, has shit in my eyes. I like him. He's ready. He's ready for a fight. More boxes that you can destroy, and even more boxes to destroy. And there's another one ready to whoop us. Hell yeah, it's a nice panda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you also got these nice little healing stations, where if you click them, little jingle plays. Let's go in here. And normally you would fight a boss here, but this time we have Valimar here already. So Valimar is not supposed to be here yet. Sorry, I gotta grab a tissue real quick and just shove it in my eyeball. It's doing the thing again. Whack knows what I'm talking about, basically. I'm just gonna take a tiny moment. But Valimar is not supposed to be here yet. He shows up in the second and third game into this area as a teleportation mechanic. So he uses spirit veins. Basically, think of Livestream from Final Fantasy VII. That is how Valimar basically travels around. There we go. Now I'm straightened out again. And you basically appear in places with that. But you can't leave until he recharges. The boss baboon that appears here comes through there. Unfortunately, we can't see him right now. And we will do a little cheat doodle because we're going to transport ourselves back to Celtic by using the fast travel. Which didn't appear behind me, it appears in front of me. Yeet. We have it right back. By the way, that menu will stay there, no matter what. And now we can check out the weathercock. Or as some people like to say, the cock. Get me in there. There you go. It is owned by Margaret, or Margaret. It's a nice little pub. I remember hanging around here a lot with some of my buddies whenever I would hang around in Celtic. It's a cool, nice place. It's chill. It's relaxing. You have the little bedrooms here that you can hang around in. Coat hanger as well. Nothing too insane. Just a nice little place. Then we have, once again, a store called Oddvin's Arms and Orbital Factory. And here we can actually see some of the proper, like, outskirt stores. Where they tinker with stuff, yes. Proper tools. And then you got the weapons as well that they make. You got the orbital stuff, once more. Yes, this is where you create new quartz and sepith and whatnot. Actually sell your sepith. Then we got the goddamn church again. Burp. And you have a tiny little room here, which looks like the same as the last place. Some of these change, not all of them. But this is the exact same Interista, basically. There's almost always a church in all the towns. Yeah, now we're gonna head out to the other areas. It has more monsters. I wasn't lying about the Dasmu. Yeah, I told you, it's fucking fast. And here we have another creature. A weird Kangarabidru. Who has a tail that's as strong as a sword. Yeah, that guy is super strong. Hello, fly. Yeah. 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 So, there's the two chests. Common chest and a rare chest. Nothing really interesting. We got the huge fields, which you can jump there if you want to right now. In the game, you cannot. You have to go through these roads. You're gonna be like, whoa, like a road. Oh yeah, I wonder. So, later on in the games, you can enter this building. Hello, dog. Can we enter from here? Hello, weird creature. Yes, we can. And this is the base for Elliot and Machias later on. During the war, they used this to communicate with the other squads. And here we have a bigger map of Erebonia once again, but unfortunately this still doesn't contain the western side of Erebonia. Calvert is down here. That is Calvert territory. That is Crossbell, signified by the cross bell, the bell itself. There's another empire there, there's another empire there, and there's one more down here, but I don't remember their names. I think that's Remiferia or Lemuria up there, because that is where the Northern War anime takes place and the Northern Jaegers come from, like all the way up there. Recommend checking out the anime. It gives you a little bit more backstory. But yeah, there's not much in here. Let us head towards the Twin Dragons Bridge, which leads in towards Crossbell. And yes, this universe also features cows and stuff, so don't worry about that. Kangaroo tail is strong. Yes, it is. Yes, we actually have proper chickens. Yep. And regular cows. Although these cows are kind of wobbly. Yep. I remember clicking these at one point and they made sounds, but this time they don't. I'm kind of sad. And yeah, we can enter this house. Once more. Nice little rustic house. Got some bread. Just runs into a house, steals bread, runs away. Seems about the thing I would do. Pretty much. Oh hey, we're about to enter the secondary area where we can... Sorry. Where we can see the actual train station. Or, not train station. Train, railway. Yeet. See? And even the road is a bit different. So, here you can see that we can head over to Berea Hut on foot through there. Geldic is behind us and Guerrilla Fortress is in front of us. Now, unfortunately, like I said, we will have to take the train. But, if I remember correctly, there's something cool up here.
If I remember correctly, I might be remembering it completely wrong and there might not be anything up here.
Oh, there is something cool. You want to know what the cool thing is? Yeah, you do. You want to know. It's a giant lizard. That's the cool thing I wanted to show. He's a cool dude. He's an overgrown, a gigantic lizard. And there is not a special chest up here. Damn. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, that's the cool thing I want to show. I think we could get a bit closer to Guerrilla Fortress if we walk through that gate. Let's have a little look. Hello, fly. Nope. Up, up, up. Yes, we can. We can. We can get a bit closer. Yeah, we got another creature here as well. A weird chicken. And then we have a... Oh, there's the most adorable creature ever. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. It's a bat cat. It's a bat cat. Bat cat. Good cat. I wonder what that chest says. Red hair? Oh, I've been cheated of my treasure by red hair. Damn. Hello, bird. Alright, anyways. Ooh, spider! It's a big spider. That's a lamp spider. arachnophobia be like? Hello. Oh yeah, there's a group that you later need to help, and they're camping around back here. That's why this area is accessible. Oh yeah, and there's a giant abyss worm. And yes, if you fall down there, you're dead. But, huh. I forgot this thing exists here. But yeah, you gotta save 2 people around here from, this thing. For scale? That's how small I am. I only reach to that point. Yeah. It's gigantic fucking worm. Go damage born to wait for your rifle ammo to craft. Hell yeah, that's why you get the crafters, the super crafters. And you use the weapon assembly benches or whatever assembly benches. It gets faster overall, and then you need to do the research to make it faster. You have a lot of options, but it's going to be boring. We will enter through here because this is a side path that I do believe lets us access the... Yep, there it is. You can see a part of the fortress already. This does not lead us to the fortress, but it allows us to see from here. Good looking water. Yeah, that railway leads to the fortress. Yes, there was another spider and a lizard here. I'm trying to find the other routes, and I think this is the route. The infiltration route. Yes, it is. Here we go. So as you can see, we find some communicators around here. And this is the fortress itself. Big place that you can access through water, but I don't think you ever access it through water. You approached that place once with Valimar, I think, down there. I think. There's some awesome main battle tanks down there. And a couple of the knights. We will just jump down here. Oh yeah, by the way, there is a vent down there where you have to Metal Gear yourself into. And you access it through there. I think we can actually do it. Anyways. Yeah, the main battle tanks that are, this time, part of the Imperial Army. The good guys. Yeah, these guys basically just guard this bridge, and this bridge looks absolutely amazing at nighttime. They're kind of badass. And if I remember correctly, Elliot's father is actually hanging around in this place. Yes, it takes a while to actually walk across this. I could speed myself up and just fly everywhere. But am I going to? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Why would I? It's not fun that way. This is more funnier this way. Hell yeah, let's go in. And we have entered the fortress. I don't remember how many floors this place has, so I'm gonna cheat a tiny bit. Because we're at the Twin Dragons Bridge. There's multiple floors, okay. Yep. And if you're infiltrating this, you would be entering from that side. Which we can just walk in here. It's kind of cool. There is supposed to be a doorway somewhere that leads you
Further in, but
it's whatever. We'll just go with the regular door in that case. I think this place was a freaking mess to navigate, if I remember correctly. And it was just a nuisance. Because if I remember correctly, they were just throwing everything in your way to make it confusing as possible. Yes, okay, yeah, it was that. Alright, in that case, screw you. I'm getting through here. Ha-ha! You see, you can't stop me from navigating these places. I'm a fucking professional. Now, where the fuck am I? Fuck. Hold up. Is this the right way? It looks... we'll be fine. Trust me. I know where I'm going. Come on. Ah, see, staircase. I knew where I was going all this time. Yep, I knew it. I'm a professional. I'm a gamer. Ah, fuck. Well, time to Metal Gear. I'm even more lost now. Whenever I go through those vents, it confuses the hell out of me. I wish I had that portable HUD map in this area. I need to get that for as something that I could shove onto this avatar. Is this the right way? I don't think it's the right way. I think this is the wrong way. I'm kind of lost, okay? Oh, vent. Aha, I'm no longer lost. I believe. I might be lost. Another vent. He's venting! Ah, I'm not lost, see? I knew where I was going all this time, yep. I was just keeping you on suspense. Ah, here we go. I'm surprised the music hasn't changed here to the battle theme. Oh well, anyways. Yeah, this is the office of Elliot's father. Yeah, weird, ain't it? It's just so big and empty. There's one dude here who's basically being a cunt and trying to usurp his stuff, and Elliot's father just kind of shows up and just slaps him in the face. You're a pro gamer? Have you seen your esports team and your G Fuel sponsorship? Fucking hell. No, I have not. And I hope to God I never will. Let's see. We will now go back to Celtic, because I also need to take a piss. I really need to take a piss real badly. This is very unfortunate. So, I will let you... I don't know. Just gonna, you know, hide myself somewhere and just take a piss. Just gonna put you, like, right there, and just, I'm gonna mute myself and just run. BRB. Hello, I have returned. I also have some tasty food. My body is completely twisted. Excuse me. I have fixed myself. Hi. I had to grab one of the stuff that Yasu made. It's tasty. Okay. But yeah, let's talk about the soundtrack again a tiny bit. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, this place does have a few songs like this. We heard that already, and the first one is already the town theme. So this is the Skies of a Strange Land. Then we got Comfort of One's Home. You heard this already. And then we have Path of Spirits. Plays in a lot of places where you will usually have the higher spirits active. aka you will see just the time and space set as active. Then we have Vigilant Fighting Spirit. The military theme. This one we heard already. We got this as well. Got that. Got that. Yep, all of these we've already heard. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna call the train and we're gonna head over to Guerrilla Fortress. That's what we're gonna do. Lady. No, that's a man. Robert. Well, you can be a lady if you want to. Anyways. Train. Wait, the train has fucking... I've never noticed that. I've never called the train during nighttime. I didn't realize that it has lights as well at the front. Makes sense. Anyways. Ah. This place looks nice. So, as you can tell, the lights are actually on during nighttime. And you can enter the different carriages as well, up to a certain point. You can't go to all of them, because some of them are just, you know, out of use, because they're not reserved for you. And I have received a random message from a random server, and I don't care what it is. Hello. Let's see how far we can actually go. Up. That's not the carriage. Up, that's as far as we can go from here. Okay. I remember that there was a extra carriage. For some reason, there's a memory that I have. Oh, wait. It was probably a cutscene carriage. Yep, that's a cutscene carriage. Yeah, okay. So that's what I remember. Anyways, now, on to our next destination. That was Celtic. We're gonna head to Guerrilla Fortress. Crunch. Does he have it? There it is. Alright. Do that, do this, do that, do. Why did I have it at Group Plus? Oh wait, that's why. I'm gonna put it as a Group Public for now. I'm a dumbass. No wonder I didn't see any random people. Anyways, that's where we're going. The Guerrilla Fortress.
A very lovely place.
Hey, just... My controller was trying to... Ah! Take me away. I'm gonna take a bite out of this goddamn... Oh. Crunchy. Ah, water. I need water. Whew. Life's good. Anyways, welcome to Guerrilla Fortress. This time we don't arrive at the train station because reasons. Put the welcome UI away. But yeah, there is a button down there. We can go to the portal room, which we will have to utilize later on. Right now we don't have to. Most of the worlds are up that I want to show. But yeah. This is a huge fucking fortress. Filled with a lot of things. And you can actually see a crossbow from here. Technically. But that is, you know, Guerrilla Fortress. Instantly, I'm going to check something. Let's see. Ruined Guerrilla Fortress? Yes. So that's what Guerrilla Fortress looks like when it's completely destroyed. But I will show something cool about it once we're done exploring the area. First off, we're gonna head this way. We're gonna head over to that doorway because it will take us to, I think, the proving grounds. Excuse me, I have the hiccups now. I don't remember. It is, yeah, it's one of the biggest fortresses. I don't remember if that takes us anywhere, but we're gonna go through here. Oh god, there's a shrine in here, I remember now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Only reason I'm saying that is because the shrines take a while to go through usually. But yeah, this is the proving grounds, aka the training grounds, where they practice with these things. At one point in the story, when Reen and his buddies arrive here, these tanks go out of control, and you have to maneuver to take them down. Because somebody put a control chip in them, which was actually used by terrorist organizations. Yippee! And here we have the main airships. Well, combat airships. This is the Erebonian version. It is not that sleek of a design. It is heavily armored. And kinda cool? Let me see if I can... Can I collider surf this? Yes, I can. Aha! And all of these are operated from inside. So... I don't know why I'm left-handed. So, these airships are of Erebonian design. Calvert, the other nation, or, yes, the other nation, the fucking... So, to clear up a misunderstanding that I had, Zemuria is the entire continent we're on. Remiferia is a part of the continent, Erebonia is a part of the continent, Calvert is a part of the continent, so is Crossbell and a lot of the other places. And Calvert and Erebonia are constantly at odds with one another because they're dumbasses. And Erebonia suffers from the curse of Erebonia, which is caused by, I don't remember what his fucking name is, a big dickhead, which is why the knights are waking up. The divine knights, that's the fucking term. I was looking for the first term. My brain was shutting down for some reason. Anyways. So Calvert designs for these are much more sleek. Same thing that goes with the tanks and everything else basically. Calvert is much more sleek. While Erebonia is more bulky. But it's still cool. Anyways. Let's go check out over there in the rest area. Is that where we keep VRC players? Virginia? Yes. Those look more like small subs or assault crafts. Yeah. I mean, they are more for assault. There are some transport ones, for example, the postal service. I forgot what the hell their name was. I think it was Lapu or something like that. I don't remember. They use one of the ships as transport. But yeah, here we have a small army shop where you can buy yourself proper gun. The Orbal guns. And also you can see what's cooking. So what's cooking? Meatballs. Soup. It has a small water effect. You can actually see it. You can see the little ripples. Kinda cool. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is one of your hub areas later on in the games where you meet Rex constantly sitting around here listening to the radio. Well, Rex and another dude. I don't remember what the other dude's name was, but he was kind of a weirdo, but cool in a sense. Here's the command hub, because when Guerrilla Fortress gets destroyed, this becomes the main area of control. And you can see the battle lines drawn here. Unfortunately, I don't remember which way I'm supposed to look at this and what is where. Oh wait, now I do. Okay, this is the correct way. So we're currently there. That is where we at, right here. And this indicates Imperial Army troops, and that indicates Provincial Army troops, aka the Noble faction. My throat. And there is the Nord Highlands. Pretty nice. Yeah, you can see that this is the 4th division. So yeah. So this is during Cold Steel 2 and 3, for the most part. Then we have another house. Super soup. Where's my super soup? We got the infirmary. The basic stuff. Mostly just infirmary stuff. Kind of bleh. Kind of bleh? The fuck kind of a word is bleh? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about it. The Railway Military Police, by the way, is around here as well. That's the Railway Military Police vehicles. Yeah, I forgot to tell you this. Neither the Noble faction nor the Imperial faction, neither of those two factions control the railway. The railway is managed solely by the RMP, the Railway Military Police, who have total control of the railways, and also just travel around in cool jeeps. And one of the leading ones is... God. I don't remember her name. Fuck. It's not Sarah. It's someone else. I don't remember her name. Fuck. I'll remember it later. But she's one of the cooler characters as well. And also Milliam's commanding officer, technically. What the fuck was that? Zufo! Thank you for the subscription.
Thanks for the VR tour for this year. Hoping to get more guidance tours during next year. Closing parenthesis.
So it works this time. But yes, you will get more tours next year. Thank you so much for enjoying these. Shuji is currently on a break, my co-host, and I wish them a happy new year and everything else. We're still taking this week technically as a break for the regular VRC travel agency. And next year, we will start doing the proper other guided tours. And we will be expanding into mid-2023. So you will see more modern worlds. And once we reach mid-2024, mid-2025, we will have full 2023 to be used. Because at that point, I think the worlds have grown more than enough and they're done with their growing phase. So they can be more or less gauged as either abandoned or unpopular and so on. So expect to see more cool places. And also because 2021 and 2020 worlds will be basically deprecated to the point where they just don't work anymore. Although I do have to take you guys on the virtual market tour of the older virtual markets at some point, so that might happen. And I want to continue the Trails tour and complete these. So I might be doing this whole week, basically, if I do VR streams. There'll be at least one graffiti stream, aka hangout stream, where anybody is free to join. They can hang around and do whatever the hell, long as they don't disturb or cause havoc in a way that can be problematic. So that'll be one of the streams that I'll be doing later. And otherwise it's going to be probably just me playing VR stuff. I might install Into Radius again and play that. And so you might see that. I do want to continue No More Heroes as well, so I have a few things going. There's also the other games that I want to play, like Ace Combat. Thank you, Whack, by the way. I still haven't tested if it works properly, because I had the overheating issue, which I told you earlier about. So now, I can actually test if it works properly, and I can play it properly. Do you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it this Friday. This Friday is Ace Combat 7, I think, yeah. And after that's done, I will find out a way to play Ace Combat Assault Horizon, which is known as the worst Ace Combat game in the franchise, but has the most badass soundtrack. Apparently. But thank you so much for the subscription, Zufo. I very much appreciate it, and I am happy that you're enjoying these guided tours. Sorry if this is kind of a weird guided tour, but still. Oh, and expect to see some Final Fantasy VII maps as well, like rebirth maps. Let's see if this works or not. I doubt this does. Yep, alright, I wasted my fucking time. We're going back. Yeah, that was a waste of my time. Yeah, that was a waste of my time. Everyone's time, basically. There might be some streams, if we get, like, enough people interested and whatnot, where we can do some community game nights. By community game nights, I mean stuff like playing, for example, Terrors of Nowhere. Because I know Royal over there, for example, plays VR chat. I don't know how many VR games they have played inside of VR chat. But there's one called Murder 4, which is a stable of everything. You got Prison Escape, which is also fun. There's, well, you got the Among Us fucking shit. I'm not gonna touch that. That's just fucking bleh. But we could do Terrace of Nowhere. It's super fun. I have loved Terrace of Nowhere a lot. And there's also Slash Co. And the good news about those is you don't need to worry about a player killer. And they can be played with up to, for example, 2 people. And even solo if you really want to. If you want to be hardcore, you can play them solo. We're going to be entering through there, by the way, that doorway. You just bought Into Radius 2 and it has co-op. Yeah, I have to check if Into Radius 2 works properly. I will now I will check that. You know, I'll check that after stream. Since I already had the VR on, I might as well check if Into the Radius 2 runs a bit better. Only reason I haven't done Into Radius 2 was because it ran like dog shit. So I'll have to check. If it runs normally now, then I'll do it. If not, then I'll still have to wait. Because a new PC is something I need to get. But we'll see. I'll check after stream. Anyways, in here we go. And also I'm gonna put it like this because you don't need to see my fucking face constantly on screen. There's enough of faces here and there. We got the tank garage. So here you can see the regular little tanks. Or armed cars. Those are actually pretty cool. I love them. And hilariously enough, if I remember correctly, these started to be used more than the tanks themselves because these are more easily maneuverable and faster than the main battle tanks. And these started to be outdated. Even though they had big cannons, they started to be outdated massively. You saw it was on sale on Humble Bundle, so you bought it, might as well buy it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Blackout Forever. Oh, fuck Murder 4. Blackout Forever. Co-op EDF game. Whack, if you have EDF, if you have any of the EDF games, 4.1, EDF 5, EDF 6, or Insect Armageddon, I will 100% play with you. I will not say no to that. If you want to do EDF, by all fucking means, just fucking tell me. I am up for that shit. I'm an EDF fanatic, bro. Let me in. Let me in. Jesus Christ. I should calm the fuck down. Anyways, let's go to the mess hall. Yes, this is the actual mess hall. Basic army stuff. Nothing really too fancy, except for the doors. I love the doors. They're not APCs. Hilarious enough, they're not APCs in this world. Those are not APCs. They are part of the main battle tanks. We got the guest room, which is eh. We got another guest room, which is eh. Yeah. You don't, but you have been contemplating getting one for a few years, but you needed a fanatic like you to know which one you should get. Alright, so depending on what you like, I am not sure if 4.1 will work properly anymore. I'll have to test that out, but it is a solid start to EDF. Has some cool things in it, which are pretty nice. EDF 5 expands on it massively. It's an upgrade all around, plus the story is kind of fun, except it's a bit slower paced for the first 20 to 30 missions. There are 111 missions, I think, in EDF 5, 100 and something in EDF 4.1. You have EDF 6, which is the follow-up to EDF 5. You can, if you really want to, you can just straight up skip to EDF 6. I recommend EDF 6 personally because it's the best in my opinion so far. Only downside, it has Epic Online Services, which is something that people whine about. So if you're not a fan of Epic, you're gonna be like, ugh. If you're not a fan of Epic, get EDF 5. 4.1, if you really want to risk it, because it's cool. Or you can be a straight up fucking nerd and get Iron Rain and regret your life purchases almost as much as if you would get World Brothers. World Brothers is funny, but it's not worth it. At full price ever. Even on sale, if it's not 75% off, don't get World Brothers. It's fun, but not worth the full fucking thing. Iron Rain, it's cool. It's the more serious EDF, but it's short. It's not that good. Looks cool. Runs like dog shit. Eh? So either get 5 or 6, in my opinion, because I can guarantee those two run. Don't give a shit about Epic, right? Good. Is it controller or keyboard? Both. You can play with both. If you play with controller, good luck. I have no idea about the controls and how some stuff works, but you can definitely do it with controller. It is built for controller because these were Xbox games originally, basically. Highly recommend playing them. They're fun. I use keyboard. I love keyboard myself. So, yeah, you can do both. Doesn't matter which one you do. Both are good. Anyways. Continuing the tour. Before I start yammering about EDF like a nutcase again. We got the center junction. Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you this. This is part of the, when you're basically trying to stop Ouroboros from shooting crossbow with a giant railway cannon. I forgot we have that here. Fuck. Alright. You're about to see something cool as soon as we can get to it. I just need to find the route. E204? Nope. You just got a new 4K TV, so Game Back End is going to be on for you for after Windows, which are fair. Fair enough. Did it go down or did it go up? Shit. I am lost. For now. We'll get there eventually. Trust me. I'm a gamer. I know how to do this. I think there's the chest that I was talking about. Okay, so as I was talking about the different chests, let me just fucking basically cheat to do it myself. This is the special chest that I was talking about earlier, the third type of chest. There's 2 or 3 more chests like this, different types still. Yeah, grab you guys. Hell yeah. Go through the darkness. This music reminds me of Evil Zone music, to a point. Evil Zone is another funny PlayStation 1 2-button fighting game. It's my favorite. I don't care what anybody else says. Oh, two buttons for fighting game. They fucking sick. It's great. I think I'm lost. Hold up. What the fuck? Huh? That... Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Hold up. You know, we're gonna make this easier, because this place is a nightmare to navigate to a point. We're gonna go up to the crossbow side. Real quick. Hello. Yeet. You see that tower out there? That tower? That is crossbow. We will go there later. Also, this is the start for the... I think this... Hold on. I think this is the start for the first game or second game. You see a cutscene. Because you start the game in this area, and then it goes back to how everything went off. Yeah. We're in the massive canyon. That is why this place is extremely hard to fight. There's only one bridge that leads here. Yeah, good luck. And, oh shit, I forgot about those. Let me turn around. You see that fucker there? That fucker? There's 2 of them. They have enough power to level Crossbell down from Garrelia Fortress. they have range to hit that place that is a shit ton of miles away and blow it to smithereens. Let's try and get up there. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to figure out a way to get up. Ah! I have an idea. What the fuck? Huh? How did I what the fuck? Huh? How do we keep ending up here? You can go up there. I know you can. Ooh, I have idea. All right. Mountain goat, activate. I got this. What's my powers? My powers are immortal. Yay! I made it. Hold up. Give me up. Give me up. Give me. Come on, Billy Goat. Billy Goat. You can do this. Come on, higher. I must go higher. Give me up. Give me up. Collider surf. Collider surf. I can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. I believe in you. Ah, fuck. Hold up. Ah, we're up here already. It's good enough. I think I'm on the wrong side, because I'm supposed to be up there. Why did I make it so hard on myself? I could just do this. Hold up. Dong, 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 dong. Yeet! That's not high enough. This'll do. Yeet! Here we go! See? Now we're up here. And we can actually see the railway cannon up close. Yes, it has a control room. Although I think we're on the wrong side. Yeah. You can see, crossbow is all the way out there. That is supposed to be even further out because the tower is massive. It is the second highest place that I can think of in trails. Yes, we're jumping like crazy now. I have to do this. For now. Oh yeah, because you can't get here without being in this. Yeah, okay, now I remember why we can't get up here normally. It's only in the story, like cutscenes, that you fight up here. But yeah, the railway cannon is pretty goddamn massive. And yeah, crossbow is all the way out there. This is what it looks like if you're standing on the tippy top, and you can see that the world is kind of borked. Let me see. Okay, that does nothing for this area. Good. Jump impulse, reset, fast travel, army base, yes. Alright, we've returned to a regularly scheduled dumb bullshittery. And now, I will show you a spoiler territory, which is, you see how Garrelia Fortress looks at the moment? So, at one point, Ouroboros gets this thing called the Aeon. This is revealed in the Trails in the Sky, not Kuronokizaki, Aonokizaki, and Zeronokizaki, aka Trails into Azure and Trails into Zero. That at the same time as this whole thing is going on, in Crossbell there's a massive monster ready to blow up basically everything. And this happens. That is from one shot. A singular shot. Yeah. It just, carved out the entire existence of this place. In one hit. So, this place got completely domed. And that is basically what's over there. Yeah. So these are the kinds of super weapons that there exists. But the fortress still stands. Kinda like Cadia still stands. For those Warhammer nerds out there. Yeah. It just basically blew up completely. I should start doing this more if I'm holding up like the camera up, because then it's like more natural, like I'm actually moving around. And I am IRL actually moving like this. Like I'm walking back and forth. And it's surprisingly smooth, like doing it this way. Feels more natural too. Damn, and exercise. I sometimes do this whenever I'm like going around, like on my own anyways. Yeah. Anyways, turn this around. And we have entered the outskirts of the fortress. Now, this place doesn't go too far. It goes up to, I think, the Twin Dragons Bridge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Map. Fast travel. It does. Okay, yep. So we can go up to the Twin Dragons Bridge, but we're not going to. Because we've already seen it. Instead, there's something else that I want to show. If I can find it. Before we move forward towards Bereahard. Where is... Oh, here we go. Alright, so I talked about the Hexen clan briefly and the gnomes. And we saw one of the things, at least, from them, which was the underside of the old schoolhouse. Now, this is something that unearths because Lord Araboa was awakened. These start popping up from out of nowhere. These shrines. Now, these shrines are built by the gnomes. And they house the memories of somebody called Emperor Drygles. So this might be explained in the Trails in the Sky games a little bit more, but Emperor Drygles was basically this badass who unified the entire nation of Erebonia and became, well, you know, the Emperor. Unfortunately, he was suffering from the curse of Ishmelga. That's the name, by the way, of the douchebag who causes all the fucking problems in this world. Ow, my fucking left hand for some reason. And it is why the Empire is basically going insane and war-hungry, because Ishmelga forces that. The bad guys who are behind this entire scheme know that they're under the curse and they're just acting according to it. And here is where I will drop a major story spoiler. The Chancellor, known as the Iron Chancellor, Osborne, who is Reen Swarzer's father. Reen is not the son of Baron Swarzer, but rather the son of Chancellor Osborne, Gileath Osborne himself. And during a visit to Ymir, I believe it was Ymir, Osborne got assaulted by a random group of Jaegers. I think it was the Northern Jaegers or something that assaulted him because the nobles were cunts. They wanted him gone. So, Osborne's wife got murdered. Reen was about to die. So, Ishmelga, who was following Osborne, because Osborne is the reincarnation of Emperor Drygles himself, Ishmelga literally was stalking Osborne, and Osborne, when he was at his weakest, literally said, I don't care who it is, the god, the devil, whatever the fuck, please save my son. And Osborne gave his heart to Reen. That is why Reen has the curse of the ogre blood in him. Yes, that is also a thing that I'm now dropping. Nobody has any idea what the fuck that is in chat. Basically, it makes Reen go... Reen's eyes go demonic and his hair go white, and he just becomes a lunatic who can murder basically everything. Think of it as like a berserker from Warhammer. Like a Khorne berserker. He basically becomes that for a brief moment. And Osborne loses his heart. He no longer has the heart. He's under the control of Ishmelga and basically starts causing, well, everything to happen according to the curse. And Reen, being the dude that he is, has to basically stop him and murder him. And depending on how the story goes, you can either keep him alive or... Actually, no, he's died regardless. And Reen either sacrifices himself at the end of the 4th game, or you get the special ending where he doesn't do it. Yes, I'm dropping spoilers. Hello! Highly recommend playing the games, they're extremely good, but the story doesn't end on the 4th game. It continues in the Reverie. I have not played a Reverie, I have no idea what's happening in that. Anyways, we're going inside this. Yippee! Yippee! Here we go. Let's go deeper, Leo. How long have I been going? For almost 3 hours. Holy shit, I got 5 minutes before 3 hours. I still got time to go through Berea Hot at least. Oh yeah, you have to find all these levers to activate. I'm just gonna press that. I don't know what I changed, but I changed something. Well, I know what I activated, but I'm not gonna say what it was.
It would appear my route has been impeded by the lack of stairs.
That just means I have to press this. Hold on, let's see. Hell yeah! You can actually see the staircase going up physically. Let's keep going. Pog legs. Technically, there are giant pods of Cadia, which still has atmosphere, and they're still fighting on it as far as, you know, so Cadia does stand on legs at least. Yeah, pog legs. Pretty much. I don't remember if this opens up. It does. Alright. Oh, fuck, it's this place. Now I remember this. Normally, those doors do not properly open because they're like testing grounds for the Divine Knights. And yes, that song actually has a story and lore. Also, do not walk on this until it has completely dropped. Do I like this song? No. But it's part of the story. And it fits. Because they're going to be singing about the Holy Spirit and everything else. Which is basically the creators of everything who caused these issues. Yippee! Here we go. The Holy Saint is Leanne Sandlot. I'll talk about them once we reach Legram. Yeah. 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 Get me in. Oh, here we go. Alright, this isn't as big as it would be. It's not anything compared to some of the other shrines. However, this is a special ore known as the Zemuria ore. The Zemurian ore is made for making the divine weapon that Valamar uses, and they can only be found inside of these places. And they're just extremely strong. Think of like Mako energy, but crystallized, and then you turn it into a nuclear bomb. That's that. Basically. It's cool, and also this place is cool. But that's about it. There's not much around here other than the Gorelia By Road, which we're not going to. I can't be asked. Instead, excuse me, we're gonna head over the Berea Hot. That's the next stop. Why am I doing it this way? This is not the menu I want to open. That's the menu I want to open. Fucking... Let's look at it. There's the creator. Berea, Berea, Berea. Where are you? There it is. The Verdant City. Group public. Drop. Portal. Bam. Zippity bam. That's where we're going. We're going to the Noble Capital. Yeah. And then we gotta head over to Legram afterwards, and I can talk about Leanne Sandlot. I forgot I still have things to eat. Let me eat. That is very fucking chewy. Shit. Well. God damn it. I'm fine. Where's my drink? Found it. Music. Is this one empty? Oh no, it's not. Hold up. I still have to finish the old one. Yes. Welcome to Berea. We would have taken the train, except there's no train at Guerrilla. So, for immersion's sake, we basically just got here by going back to Celtic. Anyways. Up there. Okay, good. So, here we have the map again. And where we were was Guerrilla Fortress right here. We left the fortress and started traveling along the path. And somewhere along this path between Celtic, the Twin Dragons Bridge, which is around, I think, there, we stopped around here and entered the shrine around this area. And now, we technically could have taken that whole route through Aurochs Fort, which we didn't, because it's around there, and now we're here. So, technically, we just walked all the way over to Celtic and said, fuck it, train, and took it here, to Berea. And I think today's tour is more than fine if we end it at Legrom. And then I can continue, I can do tomorrow. If you guys want, I will do it tomorrow, and we will continue from Heimdall, and then head all the way up north to Ruhr. So up there, Memento Mori bar is Naga, apparently, and then to Ymir, and we can basically go through those areas. And after we've done those, we have Thursday, which I can either do No More Heroes or... Actually, no. Thursday I'm going to do the Hangout Graffiti stream. That'll do. And then on Friday, we'll do Ace Combat. And then I might continue with the other areas that are to the west and to the southwest of Heimdall. Unless I want to do it right now, where I just go to Legrom and then I just say, fuck it, go to Heimdall, go to Ruhr, go over there, and go over there. I could do those. Whatever. But anyways, for now, we'll continue with Berea, because this place is semi-big. Excuse me. Tour guide is a bit fucking not used to talking this much by himself. Ah, yeah. Let's go up here. Here we go. We have entered Berea. You can tell that this place is very low poly, which is completely fine. It's once again quest compatible. Don't mind it. This is how it looks in the game as well. Of course, you're looking from a fixed camera, not a fixed camera angle, from a distant camera angle, so it doesn't look nearly as bad. To emulate it, imagine that you're looking at it like this, and then you're just like going around. Where am I? Hello. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Where? Ah, there. Come back here. Get over here. Yeah. Imagine it being like something like that. Oh, actually, no, even better. Imagine it from this camera angle. Then we anchor it, like here, and then we just start going around. Come here. That's basically it. Imagine it like that. That is the camera angle you're basically looking for. Regardless. So, Berea is the home of Usus Alberea, and also Rufus Alberea. Rufus Alberea is one of the... Give me a sec. Usus and Rufus are both nobles. Just got a message from Shuji going, wee! It's fine. So, Rufus uses both of them nobles. Their father is a noble, and they're just kind of, they are what they are. And this is their hometown, where they're from. A pretty beautiful place. And Class 7 comes here to solve some problems, with Usus in tow, of course. And at some point, Usus ends up being house arrested at his home, which is all the way at the end of that place. But right now, we're gonna check out the nearby areas first, which is the luxury store Christie's. Let's see if there's any NPCs in here. Yes, there are. We got the general goods, Henderson's, which is run by Mr. Henderson, with a lot of wine. And you can tell these are kind of old-styled and everything else. You got the Cobbler Tricolor, and then you got the Boutique Camellia, run by, well, Tanya, and then you got Gotchi. I think Tanya becomes... I don't remember if she appears later on. That name is way too familiar. I think you might end up talking to her friend in Crossbell. Yeah, like I said, if you look inside of these, you can see that they're hollowed out. So technically, by all means, you can grab these outfits and put them on an Abbey if you really wanted to. That's doable. Same with the boots over there and shoes. And most of the clothing around here, which is like, for example, these jackets, which are kind of freaking cool. Same with those pants. And these pants, but not these shirts. Well, these shirts are hollowed out, kinda, but not at the top. You can still make that work. And the hats as well as the gloves. I think the gloves are also hollow. Yeah, you could definitely do some stuff with them. Then we have the weapon store. Arms and Salary, Club Lexington. Yeah, they sell horse stuff as well. That's Brash, by the way. Say hi, Brash. He hates his job. But yeah. So we got spears, we got swords, we got daggers, we got rapiers, we got fencing swords, we got long swords, we got guns. We got sunset. We got the horse stuff. Saddles and stuff. I thought that looked like a turtle for a second. It's like, oh! We got Fortune books. Oh, by the way, there is something in the game. I recommend playing through the first game twice and the second game twice. In the first game, there is something that you start collecting at the second game after going through it once, which is the Black Records. To get the full story, you have to play through it twice, so that you can read the books and then give it to a specific teacher whose name I forgot in the first game, and he will tell you a extra thing at the end. Same with the second game. All of these games basically require you to play through them twice to get something special. Wait, that's a lot of wine. But I'm not whining. Your horse is amazing. God damn it. Oh yeah. Yes, we can also enter... If we go down here, we have a whole section down here, which is part of a quest to go to the sewers. Yes, you actually have to go through the sewers, open up all of these gates and stuff, and fight monsters to reach the God House and get Machias out of jail, and also to sneak into a user's home. We're not gonna go through that. It's not that cool. If you want to explore it, by all means. The airport, however, just to show you what passenger airplanes look like. Here we go. There's also a little spoiler here. But here is a passenger airship. Yes, we can enter it, and we will after we've checked out this one. The Courageous. This is the Emperor's personal aircraft, which ends up as well as being our personal aircraft later on in the games. We can actually go to a world that has this and explore it in full depth. It is absolutely stunning. Also super fast. Pretty cool. But yeah, let's check out the luxury airliner first. Because we can't check out that other one. What the hell? What just happened? Hold up. Memory bar is open. Minibug. Actually, your eyes can't perceive. Blah blah blah. Memory bar is funny. Minibug, the fog is coming. Okay. What the hell is this announcement for Japan Street? I think they're having a New Year's thing going off. Oh yeah, they are. New Year 2025 in Japan Street. Okay. Somebody just joined me. A hooded figure. Okay, it's a Hapu. Anyways. Here is the inside of the luxury airliner. For civilians. We can go to the bridge. And we can see outside. Yes, that is where it's controlled. By a fucking wheel of a goddamn ship. Well, it is an airship. Everything else, futuristic and everything. And then you just have wheel. Nothing else, just wheel. It's funny that in JRPG sewers are cleaner than the streets. Yes. And also, that is an abandoned sewer because the Brazier Guild hasn't fixed it in a while. Luxury cabin, a cabinet. Everybody has basically their own place if they are a noble and can afford it. We can then go up. Hood figure has left my instance. Alright. We went down to the hangar. The Hapu did not find me, which is fine because... reasons. I love that people give up. Very early on. We got the lounge, where you can see outside as well. Actually, like, above. Kind of cool. I don't think this is really there. So if somebody's standing out there and they're looking up here, I don't think you're actually up here. But I could be wrong. I haven't really checked that out yet. Because these worlds use a little bit of trickery to fool people. And yes, you can go to the upper decks and then go even upper. So you can actually be up here. Which, I just noticed something. So, this is how high as we are. The Berea Hot Airport sign is like right there. It's not that high. However, if I go down... if I go here, I think I just noticed something extremely fucky. I need to make sure of this, because something bugs me. The sign is much lower. Yeah, the perspective isn't really correct. It's fine, it's whatever. Can't exit that gate. Anyways, we got more of this place to explore than just a nitpick about this place. We need to visit Aurochs Fort first in order for us to come back, check out the rest of town, and then head over towards Legram, which is where we will end. Because I think that's going to be the 5-hour mark, basically. Anyways, give me a sec, because we have to go actually 3 ways. There we go. 3-way. Shut the fuck, Spot. Shut the fuck. Get your man out of the gutter. Anyways, we will head north. So we are now heading towards Celtic through this route. And here's a little tidbit. If you're trying to find me in these worlds, if I'm hanging around, try and find water. Because this is an area where I usually might hang out in. If there's water, there's a high chance if my status is camping NPC or relaxing, I am most likely out here somewhere with a campfire. Because this is a perfect area for that. That's just a tidbit. If you're trying to find me. Also, this specific area, you're supposed to find a green amber jewel to give to a dude who then eats it. Because the dude's a bit of a dickhead. Yeah, you can TP as well. Yeah, you can teleport around. But yeah, like right here, you can see Bereha to the left, Keldek's to the right. And I don't think I can get too close to Keldek. Let's see how close we can actually get. Because these roads are pretty nice looking. I absolutely love them. Just what befits a noble town, basically. But there doesn't seem to be monsters around either, so that's a bit of a bummer. That's floating, okay. We're not gonna worry about that. Keep going. Also, if I remember correctly, there was a hidden mech somewhere around, but I don't remember. It's fine. Let's see how close we can get to Keldek. Because I do believe we can get pretty damn close. We already see some of the buildings. Alright, we can get super close. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the bridge. If you guys remember, we passed by that bridge when we were in Keldek. So yes, you can get super close. Yep. There's no detail here because you're not supposed to be this far out, as you can tell. But there was a signpost around here saying to head over to Bereha through here. So what you would see would end up somewhere like... I think the ending line is here, specifically. Anyways, let us quickly travel back to Station Street. We're back. I love the TP function. It helps out a lot. Yeah. God damn, my legs. They kinda hurt. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the leg run and then just stop there. Now we're gonna head over to Aurochs Fort. And hilariously enough, Usus and Reen Swazzer, they have a race where Reen uses the motorcycle and Usus uses a horse, and the first one to get to Aurochs Fort wins, and they go through this area. I can actually show you who Reen Swazzer is. So, for those who don't know, I will now show, as soon as I can see where's Reen? There's Reen. Let's see if Reen actually works. Last time I checked, he didn't properly. Anyways, I'm going to change into him and just check that I have the proper stuff on. Yes, I do. Okay. So this is Reen Swazzer. This is what he looks like. I will put you even further back. Then step backwards. He looks like this. This is him in all his glory. I feel like I'm... I knew it. I was a bit off-center. Anyways, he has his touchy, which is not visible on my side, but for some reason it's visible on the stream. Let's see. Can I bring up? There it is. It's not visible. What the hell? I can see it on my side, but you guys can't. Huh? Wow. There's some weird fuckery going around with this avatar. He has voice lines, he has item toggles, like for example the 50 mirror coin, which is not visible apparently. What? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? There's some fuckery going on about this. Huh? What? I have never encountered an avatar that doesn't show anything except for the default version of itself on camera and in the mirror, but everywhere else I wonder how it affects everyone else. Oh my god, I need to test that out later. But yeah, this is Reen Swazzer, basically. This is what he looks like. He's a fucking weird dude. Pretty cool. Like the Kazuya. Ah. Hey, missed me? Fuck no. Yeah. Let's keep going. Why am I doing that? Because I'm supposed to show these areas. You have these huge stone gates. I don't believe there's a route up there at all. I saw that just now. So, mostly those stone gates just exist for just decoration. There's not an actual route up there. Not in the game, nor in the story from what I can tell. They're just old gates that got left. They might have been once used as, like, bridges and stuff, but in the modern time that we are currently in, no. Yes, you can definitely tell the army is here because of those gates. We are almost at Aurochs Fort, which also serves a very important plot point in the game. Oh, you just the mullet? Oh, you just missed the mullet? Oh, hell yeah. I gotta cut the mullet out in that case. Yeah, you can definitely tell we're approaching a fortress when everything starts to be more and more militaristic. Also, this is still cool, though. I'd gladly hang around in an area like this IRL. It's just cool looking. The bridge and everything. If only real life had lamps like that. And here we go. Here is Aurochs Fort. A Noble Alliance-controlled military fort. With the provincial army's own personal little tanks. Yes, these are the single-barrel versions. Not the twin-barrel ones, the single-barrel ones. But they have these huge spikes at the front for ramming. And from what I can tell, we can enter the rest area, but I don't think we can enter the castle itself. Or the fort. Sorry, not the castle, the fort. Yeah, this is the rest area. Canito. Burrito. But only kinda. And the fort's entrance is right here. Yeah, no, there's... Hush my mouth. I forgot you can enter this. Fuck. What the hell? Oh, this is fucked. Hold up. I just realized something funny. You see this emblem? Let me fly you guys higher. That's not supposed to be like that. That is not supposed to be that like that at all. What the fuck? Huh. Well then. Because that is supposed to be like that. Huh. Okay. So, yeah. I forgot you can get in here. It's a whole segment. Oh, fuck, now I remember why. Because you had to open all these fucking gates. Oh, God, let's just... I'm gonna jump to the third floor. Alley up. Oh, now I remember why. Because Reen's sister was held here. Elise was held by the fucking Noble Alliance in this room. And Reen just has to come in here and kick some ass. Because the dude who is running this fort is a fucking coward. Is anyone surprised? I don't think so. Anyways, let us go back to town. I love fast travel. Festival makes everything so much more convenient. I used to go through these areas by actually physically walking through every single goddamn fucking inch, and then I was like, you know what, my legs hurt. I don't want to do this no more. Anyways, here we have a beautiful central street with a giant church in the middle. We have the cafe, which in the story there's a doggo here, a big puppo, and he's extremely adorable. Doink. Yes, we can actually enter it as well. And the upper floor is reserved for nobles. The lower floor is for commoners, as is normal. And the chef here is actually super nice. Hammond is super nice. Yes, that is unironically, he is known as Hammond. The Hammond. Uh-oh. And then you got Coleman. I love doing that. Yeah. I love the little detailing around here. But yeah, the nobles basically hang around up here, and there's usually a performance held up here by a little girl who's very talented at singing and playing the piano. I forgot her name. And also, this statue in one of the quest lines is bleeding, turning the water into red. But that is because of a infection in the sewers. Hold up. I got some dust in my throat. And I'm not making it better by munching on something. Nom. Anyways. Let's enter the church. Yippee! As you can tell, it looks the exact same as every other church. Which is kind of a disappointment, except for this room. It expands more. I think there was an entrance to the sewer system here somewhere? Hold up. I remember there being a secondary entrance. Hold up. Or am I confusing this with another town? I am confusing it with another town. Fair enough. So we got Father Oswald. And then we got Archbishop Amon. Yeah, very nice. That's about it. Let's get out of this church before I burst into fucking flames. Now we got Hotel Esmeralda. Oh wait, Hotel Esmeralda is the one that has the sewer entrance. Wait, no, I'm thinking of another town again. I am confusing this with another town. Hello there. He is Manager Richelieu, and then we got Enrique. They only have 3 rooms, by the way. We got the big room, which I met a couple of people in randomly, and I became a tour guide for them. It is one of the things I enjoy doing. Then we have a secondary room, which is 3 beds and a cabinet. And then we got one more room with 2 beds and a table for 4 people. These hotel rooms make no sense to me. Speaking of fuck the church, when will the bookworm anime continue? 65 years later. Now we have entered the noble quarter. This is the house of the dude who constantly has stomach pains. The stupid noble. If I remember correctly. Yes, it is. I hate him. I had a moment of stupidity. I was wondering where the fuck the door was. I thought the door was there. No, it's over there. I am smart, okay? There's the guardhouse. Kind of a cool building. Not much to say about it, but it's kind of cool. Here is a oval car owned by the noble family who just constantly go back and forth. kind of cool. I wish I could drive that. A house owned by a nice noble, who actually helps out a lot of people. And then we got the Alberea household, which I wonder if we can enter. Yes, we can. Aha! Rumors say if you enter this house at midnight, you will be sucked into the mirror dimension. Oh yeah, this is also where we keep one of the mercenaries for the bad guys locked up. So yeah, that's the thing. Excuse me. Oh yeah, this darkness leads nowhere. It's a big area. Big area. Up, here we go. This is, I believe, User's room. Yes, it is, because that's his sword. And a carrying case for it. Exquisite. Kinda nice. Not my style. Definitely not. This OSD has some J. What did this read?
It goes nowhere.
Has some keynotes that reminds you of Crisis Core? Yeah. Kinda. There's a lot more to the OSD. Like, there's a whole bunch that you can just listen to in the OSD and be like, holy shit, this is kind of bop. Like, it's not the best thing ever, and yes, I had to calibrate myself again. I was kind of sliding all over the place, which is something that happens to me a lot because I keep wiggling my body a tiny bit and it's like, and next thing you know, my fucking dragon's completely fucked. Anyways. Yippee! Now, let's head over to the shopping quarter, which is right around over there. The Artisan Street, where you can find a nice jeweler, where you have to actually do the quest to get the green jewel for the dude, and then the noble just eats it because he's a cunt. Yeah, and these are expensive. Very expensivo. But they're cool. Once again, you can technically just grab these and put these on avatars. Am I really interested in jewels? Hell nah. But somebody else might. And then we got Davo's factory for all your Orbital needs. Yes, that's a Orbital handheld vacuum cleaner, I believe. And those are energy packs for guns and whatnot. Yeah. And that is Davo. On that floor, he was like, yeah, I was. I slide around a lot. Then we got the... Wow. We got the restaurant here, Alouette Inn, which Uses actually likes. He likes this place a lot. Hello there, Giolamo. Yeah, he also has a few rooms here for people to rent. I think there was a dude with a bird up here. The bird questline was kind of funny. Because I remember, it's either here or another town, but regardless. Then we got the Valenti Tailoring. The tailors. Oh my god, what are those coats? Ugh. Jesus. No thanks, what are you, fucking camouflaging yourself as a Yeti? Yeah, no, I want out of here. Hell no. Alright, let's head towards Legrand from here. Ah, here we go. And it's sunset as well. I think it just changed to sunset. Oh, I love this. So yeah, welcome to the outskirts of Legram. Not Legram, fucking... Bereahad. And Legram, technically. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this where we found the, one of the mechs? Nope, that's just the waterway. It leads over there. Yeah, cool place. And they say it gets colder, but the media man begs to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. You just got all-starred. Smash mouth it. God damn it. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your show on, get paid. Hey now, you're a rock star. You play. Oh, that glitters is gold. That gets stuck in my head. Yeah. I love this place. It's great. I see some orbital lights on as well over there. And we are getting closer to Legrand with every passing second. I don't think we can get too close. I think this just kind of ends in a dead end. I think that's the transport spot. Yeah, that should be the transfer spot. Let's see. Yep, alright. That's as far as we can go in this area. Which means we are going to Legrand via train. Because, hilariously enough, you can call the train here. Boink. Just gotta find where the button was. Oh wait. Oh, here. Call train. Oh yeah, we need to talk about the OST as well. Alright. Now that we're in here, let me pull up the goddamn thingamajiggy. Doink. And go to sound settings. There wasn't any spoilers, was there? Nope, nothing. Alright, sound settings. Do we have anything? Oh yeah, we have Trails in the Sky, The Dream Continues. So I'm guessing in Trails in the Sky you actually visit Berea Hut at some point. Yeah. Then we got Through the Canyon Road. The ones that I skipped we have already heard. We got Remain Sleeping Underground. Then we have To Gamble All or Nothing, which we heard. Then we got Blue Destination, which we heard as well. Anyways, we are now onwards to Legrand. Hilariously enough, yes, we are in a train and we're actually going to Legrand. Oh yeah, I need to fucking... because it's not from Piedmont. And as soon as we get through Legrand, that is going to be where we end. So we make a new instance, we make group public, create, drop portal. Bam! We're going to the seaside town. I love this place. Let's go. And yes, black screen for now. We've almost gone for 4 hours plus. Excuse me for yawning. There we go. Camera in my face. Welcome to Legrand. A beautiful city. Yeah. Disappeared. Let's have a little look from the seaside. See? You see that castle up there? That's where we will be going. We will actually end the stream up there. That is where we will be going and ending. And before we check out the town, we're actually going on the highway. Because, hilarious enough, there is a shrine, the Aqua Shrine, which I kinda want to check out at the same time, but nah. So, before we do anything, we'll go over here and actually go check out that area. So welcome to the outskirts, which is absolutely beautiful, by the way. If we can get to the edge, which is super easy, there are some nice little spots you can just hang around in, like that rickety little bridge over there. I said bridge, right? Not bitch. Yeah, I said bridge. Okay, yeah. I had to doubt myself for a moment. And as per standard rules, everywhere you see, you can walk. And this map is actually notorious for a very confusing aspect of it, where if you go to the castle by walking there, you will see a different version of the castle than everyone else, but if you are at the castle and you go to the town will be completely different. And if you go under the water, you will see a different version of the world as well. But yeah, this is also one of my favorite areas. If you see me in this world, I am most likely somewhere around here. Because of the waterfalls and the trees. That is a high possibility I am somewhere near that area. If you ever see me in this world. Or try and catch me in this world. Because I will be hidden in a lot of weird places. Yeah, let's continue. Yep. So this road leads us directly to Berea Hut. Directly. It's kind of nice. Sorry, I'm going to yawn for now. Because... Get me up here. I'll be not traveling along the roads. Because it's faster this way, and also it doesn't really matter at this area. It will matter later on. There's also another water area over there, which I will actually show. Because we need to go there anyways. Because there is the shrine. So, a cool view is from here. This is kind of a cool place. If you take a few steps backwards, you can have a little tombstone here, like that thing. And then you can have a nice camera angle to take a picture from right there. You get the waterfall in the picture, the shrine, and some ruins. Yeah, you can take a pretty decent picture here. Just a little tidbit for those who are photography enthusiasts in VR. You can also take a lot of cool pictures from here. Just this area alone. Yes, this is the Aqua Shrine, and we will go as deep as we can, as fast as we can, which means I'll be skipping parts by just going whoop. Speedrun tactics. If you have, what is it, thalassophobia? This might be a nightmare. Oh, there's a blue chest, by the way. Yes, the water doesn't actually do anything in the moment. This is one of the special chests again. It's not as special as the magma one that I showed. Alley up, I'm not going down there. Instead, I will just tease you guys with thalassophobia, because it's funny. Boink. And it's also not the deepest part that we have to go in this area. There's a little boss fight here. A tiny little boss fight. And then we go even deeper. And we have to hear the singing again. But instead of having to deal with that, and instead of lowering the water levels, which you should by just walking up to these, and then clicking that thing, it lowers the water like that. We are going to jump directly inside of it. And then just jump again to go through the boss door. Just to find the Zamurian ore in, once again, a weird-ass room with more water in it this time. So all of these are kind of different, both symbol-wise and also location-wise. But yeah, you can find the Zamurian ore once again from here. It's kind of cool. Anyways, let's return back to town. Because this is Laura's hometown. as I spoke about earlier, Laura is one of the nobles who comes from this town. And she is part of the Arcade Sword Hall. Oh, and we get to finally see a Bracer Guild. So these are the standard guilds they would see in any MMORPG, JRPG, any anime show that takes place in like the fucking fantasy world. This is all guilds built into one, technically. They're all defunct because the fucking emperor decided, fuck you. Now, basically they would have handled everything. Every tiny little thing. From finding stuff, to helping you build stuff, to fixing stuff. Anything you needed, they would help you out. But, shit happened. We also got the random houses that people live in. Which we've already seen how the layout is, mostly. So we will just ignore those. We're not gonna go into the docks yet. I will talk about the statue there soon, because Leon Sandlot is also from Legram, if I remember correctly. Yes, this is another place where people live. Some of the students were from here, if I recall correctly. I'm not going to say that, like, directly. Vato's store is here. And so is the general goods. No, you cannot go upstairs. It is forbidden. Yeah, you got the general goods store right next to the weapons store, technically, and also the oboe factory. Pretty basic stuff. Nice layout, though. I like it. You have the little inn here, known as Apricots. It is absolutely beautiful looking inside. Personally like it. 2 rooms up there, which are just kind of eh. We have the weird hexen symbol that we're gonna leave alone. Got some of the guardian spirits as statues, very symbolic of this town. We have the church, which I'm not going in anymore because we already know what churches look like. We got the Arcade, fucking swordsmanship hall. You can go to the waiting room. And these guys are known for fighting with big swords, basically, and spears. They love them a lot. You got the meeting room. Very basic. You got the actual training hall. Very cool, very big. And that is how the vendor school looks. The Arcade school. And over here is where Laura lives. We're going inside her house. And on the first floor, we have the meeting room. Yeah. We got a servant's room. I believe this is the kitchen. Yes, it is. Heck yeah. On the second floor, we can find Laura's room. Yes, that is her family sword, by the way. That is the proper family sword. Kind of cool. And yeah, you can also go outside if you really want to and just enjoy the view from here. You can see Lohengrin Castle right there. Yeah, this place used to be called Lohengrin Castle, and then they changed it to Legram because they decided to make it into one big place, which is good. I was hoping they would. And on top of that, you could already access the town from the castle itself if you went all the way to the docks. Here's Victor Arcade's room. The leader of the house of Arcade. A little side room that you can't enter, but you can go out here again. Laura's room, the castle itself. There's another balcony that you can go to, which is the guest room. Sorry, my tongue got stuck. Yep, and then another one. Nothing too fancy. This is not the, we're not going to take 5,000 years here because there's not much in town itself other than it's just looking absolutely gorgeous from a distance, and also nighttime is very cool. Instead, we are going to go now to the castle. You might be asking, Sleep, how are we going to get to the castle? Well, we're going to take a boat. No, we're not taking that big boat. We're taking that small boat. Also, This is Leon Sandlot with the, I think it's the Stall Ritters or the Eisen Ritters. I don't remember which one it was. I think Eisen Ritters were the bad guys that follow her now, and the Stall Ritters were the original ones. And she was supposed to have perished a long time ago, but she was still alive in the Tales of Cold Steel universe because she gave her soul to the Hexen clan, I think, and just became like a forever watching spirit watching over Emperor Drykul's soul. But eventually she perishes because Rufus kills her in a duel. Well, actually, you duel her, and then Rufus shows up and is like, yoink, this is mine now, and kills her. So yeah. Kinda sucks. Anyways. We have now arrived. It's about to be nighttime when we get up there, which is absolutely fucking phenomenally perfect timing. I'm actually surprised that we're doing it. You cannot see the town from here yet. But the town is, like, behind there. Weirdly enough. But yeah. This place looks the best during nighttime. Because you can already tell something fucky's happening with it. And that's how you approach it in the game in the first place. Laura goes off on a quest herself and ends up here at the castle, and then Reed and everybody else just follow her, and it is during nighttime. And when they approach it, and they finally get up here, whammo! It just basically glows with a weird energy. Perfect timing. There's the nighttime. Because they can hear the bells at the top ringing. And also, this view is kind of nice. Yeah. Anyways, let us go inside. I think this place is always best explored during nighttime. If you really want to see it, please swap it to nighttime and enjoy it that way. Man points at sir. Man points at area. Hello. Hello, lonely fanboy. How's it going? Yeah. This is the interior of Lohengrin Castle. Do not jump down there. There's no way to get up unless you want to hit the respawn button, which takes you back to this door, or if you want to change your jump height using the menu that you have access to by, you know, right hand up and hit your menu button or jump, depending on your controllers. Because apparently Index works with jumping, and Quest 2 and everything else works with just pressing the menu button. It used to work by jumping as well on Quest, but not anymore, for some reason. There's a whole other side as well to explore. We will actually skip up through a wall that we're not supposed to do that. And down there is a door. We're gonna jump down, which you are not able to open because that is Leon Sandlot's personal challenge to get her Divine Knight. The only thing you get while going down there is just memories of Emperor Drykul's himself. And now I need to go and rotate backwards just to get back up there. God damn it. It's fine. It takes me like 5 seconds. HTC Vive for life. Fair enough. Enjoy your expensive piece of plastic. That's what I'm gonna say. But yeah, regardless. This place is just magical, and also looking up. It's nice. Very nice. I enjoy the view in here. I personally enjoy just the vibe as well, especially during nighttime. And if you reach certain points of this place, once it becomes sunset or sunrise, it can look absolutely magical. Quest 2 is 3D printed plastic, and HTC Vive is smaller plastic. No wonder the Quest 2 breaks after one drop. I couldn't give a damn. Now, for example, this area, during sunrise/sunset, looks absolutely gorgeous. And also, the lighting in this just looks phenomenal during that time. Of course, now it's nighttime, so it still looks very beautiful. I like it during nighttime, personally. Yes, you can still find chests, and you can open them up with funny messages. Some of the chests will actually try to hit on you. Don't worry about it. Yeah. What game is this one from? Trails of Cold Steel, The Legend of Heroes. Highly recommend checking the game series out. It is phenomenally enjoyable. Very long, if you think about the series, because you have to start with... If you want the full rundown, you have to play through Trails in the Sky, Ao no Kiseki, which is Trails into Azure, Trails into Zero, to get the Crossbow Saga out of the way. Then you start The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you got Trails into Reverie, and that ends the entire Erebonian Saga. And then you start Kuro no Kiseki, which is the Calvert Saga. Trails into Dawnbreak or Daybreak, whatever the heck you want to call it. And it's a long-running game series. I would recommend starting with Trails, The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, purely because it's modern and it is third person instead of being top-down, like Trails in the Sky is. But if you don't mind and you just like the stories, play all of them. No, not Trials of Mana. No, not Trials of Mana. Trails of Cold Steel, The Legend of Heroes. Trials of Mana is a completely different game series. And more fantasy-based than futuristic, unlike Trails of Cold Steel. Although we are currently in probably the most fantasy area that you can find. Anyways. I recommend checking them out. If you want, you can start with Kuro no Kiseki directly because it's the most modern one. And you don't need to basically do anything because it's a new start again. Because it starts the Calvert Saga. That is the orb that summons a lich. Oh hey, look, it's morning. Sunrise. Yeah. You basically come here just to destroy that, and Leon Sandlot stares at you from up there. Basically stalks you. And if you come out here, you have a phenomenal view of the town, which is kind of enshrouded in fog at the moment. One of the main rules, like I've told many times to the viewers here, but since you're new, the rule is if you can see something in these worlds, you can go there by just walking. That town out there, if you want to spend the time, you can walk there all the way. However, that's not the real town. That is a fake town. If your friends spawn in this world, they're not actually in that town. That town doesn't exist in reality. But it's modeled, fully modeled. You can hang around there. You remember who I am again? I'm not a fanboy bunny. I'm not a fanboy bunny. I'm a dude in a cabaret bunny outfit. Outfit? Outfit. Yeah, that doesn't technically exist. Much like this place doesn't technically exist if you actually spawn in the town. But I will show you another cool little neat thing. Oh yeah, respawn doesn't work. We have to open up the menu. Yes, you have to open up this kind of a menu. Go back to world spawn. Now, this town looks completely normal from the surface. However, if I were to put you into flying mode, and I will fly you out and underneath the water, for some reason, there is a somewhat upside down version of the world there. I do not know why, but it exists. I do not know why they modeled it that way. But that's a little funny tidbit. For some reason, it's down there. Hello. There you are. Get back here. And, like I said, if you go to that castle from here manually, that castle technically doesn't exist, but you can explore it. You can explore the outside of it. And if you can get up there, you might have a different interior of it. Ups and invisible, it's probably for the water reflection or something. Nah. When the game came out in that earlier year, nah, it wasn't even for that. I think that's just something that the world creator put in here for some reason. And yes, that is once again Leon Sandlot, just for those who don't know. We don't have a map of Erbonia here. I do believe so. Let me have a quick look inside the Brazier Guild. Do we? We do not. Damn it. There is not going to be a map in that case around here. It's completely fine. But let me toggle this back on. Doink. So that is the game it's from. Highly recommend. Good game. Check it out. This guy, he's one of the guys who has the most maps out there. Extremely good guy. Highly recommend his works. Nerzan, also a good one. Sidu as well. Kresik, Fiery Kitsune, and Rias. I don't think they have done any other worlds. But that's what happens. Let me turn that off again. Then grab you. And now we can explore the soundtrack for a tiny bit. I don't remember how much there is in the soundtrack in this world. There's almost nothing. We can just skip that entirely then. Which unfortunately means also that I will have to sit down. We have now explored most of the airport. Most of the areas that I was supposed to explore. It has taken us 4 hours. I could take us to the Vermilion capital, Heimdall, and we could check that place out. My legs are currently all given away though, and I am getting tired. Ah, fuck it. Oh! Why am I doing it that way? That's not the menu I want. Fucking... What am I doing? We shall head over to Heimdall, and that will be the last place. It is by Sidu. It's been updated this year, so that's cool. So, let me drop that there. Yeah, that is where we're going. It is not quest compatible. But this is the capital of Erbonia. And we will end our tour there. As well as based on Age of Empires? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyways, we have now arrived.
Bye-bye, train. Bye-bye.
Yes, you can actually get on that train if you really want to. Anyways, turn that off. And we are going to head up that way. Although I saw a map behind me, and I see a map over there. Alright, hold up. Hell yep. So here is where we have been. So we started, just for you, we started there in Trista. We then traveled over to Keldic. We ran over Keldic to get over to Guerrilla Fortress. From Guerrilla Fortress, we traveled around the path here, just to go check out the shrine, which we then walked all the way back to Keldic, took a train to Bereahard, went to Aurochs Fort, came back, went to Legrom, and now we checked out the castle there, Little Hungry Castle. We came back all that way to Heimdall, the capital. And on Thursday, I think I'm going to do the graffiti stream tomorrow. On Thursday, we will continue with Ruhr, Nord Highlands, and Ymir. Those will be our next targets for Thursday. Yeah, that's going to be the targets for those days. Because this is meant to be a break episode, basically. Or I might just not do them and save them for later. Who knows? Anyways, let's head in to town. Mullet time. And Wamala! Wamala! We are in the capital. Less quest worlds, annoying kids, screaming and crying, PC worlds can full of. I don't care if a world is quest compatible or not. I don't care about the questies either. Honestly, I believe that the PC users are much more of a bigger fucking nuisance than quest kids. Kids are kids. Kids are dumb. Kids are meant to be stupid. It's when you have adults by the ages of 22 to 40 who still don't understand that you're not supposed to stick your dick into the wrong thing, and who act like fucking 14-year-old kids. The PC users piss me off more than the quest kids do. And that's a statement I will die on. And there's no arguing about that. Because the PC users are mostly adults and they should know how to behave. But they don't. Yes, there's a mirror toggle there. We're not going to use that. However, we're going to use this tram. And we are going to go to... we're currently at Station Plaza. We're going to go to Heimdall Port. Here we go. Thursday, you can't wait because sushi buffet hang out with your friends. You didn't eat sushi and stuff for 4 months. Fair enough. But the one thing I will agree on is that PC worlds are absolutely beautiful for the most parts, and they can use the full shaders and everything else. You can create perfectly amazing worlds using PC stuff only. Problem is, a lot of PC users will create just a singular dark bedroom. Or the same pub, same bar, club worlds that get completely abandoned within a span of 5 seconds, because nobody wants to go there. Or it's just a re-upload of, who the fuck was that one person who constantly gets their worlds re-uploaded? Wispy Boo. People just re-upload the world. No changes, no nothing. Just re-upload, 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 re-upload. They just change the name. And they think they're being funny with it. Yeah. I have a grudge against PC users. Yeah, well, you're part of a very minute group. Just like a lot of others are. And just like I just go around these places to showcase them to people, be they quest worlds or PC worlds, as long as they look cool, as long as they look neat. Because there are some quest worlds that are absolutely fucking beautiful looking, like Trista that we were in, Celtic that we were in, Bereahat that we were in. A lot of the Trails worlds are quest compatible and they're absolutely beautiful looking. The North Highlands is quest compatible and it's super nice looking. And then there's PC only worlds that look like absolute dog shit. Case in point, Water Closet. I think Water Closet might be actually quest compatible. Let me check that real quick. No, that's quest compatible. Never mind that. Let's see. Water in the Dark. Nope, just water. Waterpool Park. A place above the... No, that's not that. In or on the water. Water. Barunk Water and Mirror. Water Cottage. Water... No, that's not that. Let's see. Water Bubbles. Simple Water. Water that Reflect. Lazy Lizard Water Park. No, that's not another one. Relaxing Water Hideout. Planet of Water, Just Water, Clear Water, Water in Sky. Yeah, Altitia, City Upon the Water, which is taken straight from Final Fantasy 15. Absolutely phenomenal looking town, by the way, in the game. I know why it doesn't look that good on PC. It's because it's way too big. And if you put all the shaders in and everything else and you fully modeled it and textured it out, it would be over 1 gigabyte. Even if you tried to cut it down, because that's how big Altissia is. And it would end up being way too laggy to explore. Anyways. Achievement towers are very... Water closes should post well. Because of the fish. Yeah, close enough. Yeah. So there's Esperanza, which is hilariously, that name is used very often in very various media. One of them being, for example, Resident Evil. I was about to say Silent Hill, but no, Resident Evil. And for some reason, Esperanza constantly ends up being used as like a haunted boat or some kind of a cursed thing and so on. I don't know why. But the name itself causes that. If I remember correctly, you can enter the dungeon area from here. Yes, you can. So you can enter the underground from here. We are not going to go into this network of underground tunnels because it's so vast it covers the entire city and I get lost. And I do not have the patience nor the breath and capability to go through it at the moment. I need oxygen. Anyways, doink. We are now going back to... Going to Sank District. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so the Sank District is where we have the all-girls school. That place. Yeah, that is a all-girls school inside of the Vermilion capital. Reen's sisters, Elise, attends it, and so did another character whose name now escapes my lips. I need to take water. Give me a sec. What the hell was her name? I'm trying to remember it. Not Milliam, not Misty, not Mint, not Kurt. I don't remember her name. I forgot. I don't remember what her name is. Let me in. Yeah, we can't go inside the building itself from the outside. However, the Emperor's daughter also hangs around here. The princess. And she invites Reen and the others of Class 7 to come over here and go to the backside into a little garden. The Rose Garden. Which is a nice place, as you can tell. Yeah, pretty cool place. I kind of like it. Depending on time and day, this place can look absolutely phenomenal, or not that good. Anyway, let's go back to the tram. This is Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. The San Andreas entire map of VRC. I've done that. Been there, done that. Yeah, this world is known as Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. If you... let's see, can I actually show it? I can show it in a better way. Do this. Click that, and create, and then drop portal. So, there is the map. Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. You are very welcome. No worries. That's what I'm here for. To showcase these cool maps. Yeah. Me and my fucking mullet. Doink. Anyways, let's take the tram again. And instead of Heimdall Port, we're gonna go to Mater Park. Also, this music is really bogging me down. I know it's part of this world. change that to... That's better. The Trails of Cold Steel version is better. There we go. Oh yeah, if you access the world, any of these worlds by Pimon, Nekpop, Sidu, or I forgot the other guy's name. If you want to access the menu, right hand above your head and hit the menu button. Or jump, depending on your controllers. If you're using Index or Vive, you will have to lift it above your head and jump to open it. If you're on Quest 2 or something else, right hand above, click your menu button. The same menu button that you open your handheld menu. It will open up that big menu. You will thank me later. Because there's a lot of things that you will miss out on if you're not using it. It is taught to you at the spawn, but a lot of people just don't read it. Anyways, Mater Park is also one of the areas that has a underground tunnel. Yippee! But there's more to this as well. You recently got a Quest 3 with a Bobo strap and 2 batteries, so you're ready to lose yourself in VR. Hey, Echo! Do you wire in the PC or use VHS over streaming? I use wires. I am wired in. I am 100% wired in. I like my wires. I'm a wire boy. That's how I use it. Whack over there uses virtual desktop. Yeah. So this is Mater Park. It is a place where the princess held a little party festival, and a lot of people attend to it, and the terrorists show up and capture her. However, something else funny happens. Which is, if I go to World Object Settings, I can enable the Summer Festival, which changes this place a tiny bit, and also Crystal Garden Broken Floor. Wrong side. Now that I have enabled it, you see how that's fixed? If I go to the other side, which also had a fixed floor, it is now broken. And that is a completely new area. I could jump down there. I could. And we could explore it. Or I can just jump down there. See? And now we're stuck down here. Unless I use that menu, but I'm not going to. We're going to have to explore this now. Fuck. Oh yeah. Giant moths. I want to leave some of these areas for you guys to explore purely if you're interested, because these can be super fun, because you can get lost in these. So, even though I wish to showcase as much as I can of the worlds, I want to also, like, leave some to your imagination. And currently, I am now trying to just find a way out of here manually without getting lost here for 5,000 years. This secret tunnel because the W. Quest PC software sucks ass when it communicates with Steam VR and basically slides 30%. Yes, it does. Personally, I use something called the Quest Killer when I'm wired in, and that removes the entire fucking Quest Oculus software fucking desktop. You cannot use that anymore after you use the thing, but you have to still have the fucking software on your PC running, which doesn't take that much FPS. It doesn't actually do anything. But the Quest Killer is very useful to use. Also, we are at a gigantic chasm now. I'm going to the Mines of Moria, apparently. And, I wouldn't want to fall down there. Yippee. I do believe this might be where the dragon sleeps. I have entered a tomb. Tour guide gone wrong. Yeah, this is where the dragon sleeps. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, so... Little story. There is a dragon down here that used to turn the entire city into a empire of undead. You can read the story in the game itself by collecting certain books and reading the stories that are made out of it. But there is also the in-law. The dragon is right there. It's completely dead now. It gets revived and starts to cause havoc in the city. And you have to kill it. It got destroyed by some nights before and pacified, but this time it gets destroyed by you and your party. This darkness probably doesn't let me go anywhere. Alright, we gotta find another route out. Ugh, God. Oh, and like I said, respawning doesn't work normally. Fuck. I don't think any of these lead anywhere. Oh, and there's some other story stuff down here that you have to kind of go through. Because if I remember correctly, the dude had a flute that he summoned the dragon with, then he just escapes, and then you fight him again in the North Highlands in the spider tunnel where he loses the flute. Okay, so to demonstrate what happens, if I press respawn, I spawn right here. Now, instead, I will use the fast travel. If I can find where we are. And we will go to... there it is. Major Park. Now we're back out here. During nighttime. I will now use this. And we see that there's a place called Drago's Plaza. We'll go there. This is the central part of the city. And that is Emperor Drygles himself, the statue of him. This is also the spot where Gilead Osborne gets shot by Crow. Crow literally shoots him with a technically an anti-material rifle straight through the heart. But fun little thing, Osborne does not have a heart. So yeah. In a setup video, but you didn't have it up. HVAC. Your PC right now is not plugged in because they're in home office setup, so they don't know. It'll be fine. You'll find the video somewhere to be able to check that out. Also, there's a lot of water here. I was about to head into the water. I love this. This is a very beautiful town. And yes, you can actually go inside this building. Fun fact, there's a second version of this world called the Infernal Castle. That is also spoiler territory. Highly recommend checking it out though. Anyways, to the inside. Yeah. There's not a whole lot to see here. So we're just gonna head straight forward and into the main room. What the hell? This is not supposed to happen. Mario Blue Gloss has joined. Oh my god, that is weird. Oh gosh. Yeah, this place needs to be updated. But yes, I will now walk to the main plaza. And I'm going to end it here. I'm not going to show the entirety of this capital. You guys can go check it out yourself, but I am currently at that point where I'm too tired to keep doing the stream. So, I absolutely wish you all a wonderful New Year's. It has been a great time having all of you here, and I will keep doing these travel agency streams as much as I can. But for now, I am gonna get going, and I'm gonna check out some things. I'm gonna check out if I can get Into the Radius 2 working, and I'll be back tomorrow with some graffiti. And on Thursday, we will continue with the travel agency stuff. But for now, I'm gonna get going. And you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you for the subscriptions, thank you for following, and thank you for having a wonderful chat. I'm going to see you guys another time. Peace. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.